The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jared Chesky and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hanson to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pitch.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalized early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass. Down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. He got it. Catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got Andra down low. Henniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. Well, this game here between the Stars and Watertown is running 1 hour and 42 minutes late. It was scheduled to start at 3 o'clock today, but obviously that hasn't happened. You can see that we had a little bit of rain come through the area here as they are just now getting ready to move the tarps off the mound in the home plate area. The two teams did take infield warm-ups with the tarps on, so they kind of worked around the tarps or whatever. So I would presume that we are getting close to being underway here on this one. So we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll take a look at your keys to the game, your starting lineups, all that good stuff right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Here's a look at what needs to be done to win this game. These are your keys to the game.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the keys to the game. We'll start with the visitors, the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Skip the extras. Just get the outs. Don't try anything fancy, and because that's usually going to result in a couple of E's going up on the scoreboard, and you just want to simply forget that. It is still spring training, so the wins and the losses truly still don't matter, but you're getting to the part of spring training now where the things you've kind of struggled on, you better start shaping up on it a little bit and getting ready for that regular season where the games actually do matter, because if you don't fix it now, you're going to be in trouble early in the season. Forget the game one loss. Yeah, that was a tough one. The Watertown getting the opening win night by a single run, but it was still a good game. So just shrug that one off and play that same game again tonight, and you should be in good shape. Hit and run, and what I mean by that is, look for the gaps in between, first and second. Look to see where the bigger gap is in the outfield. If it's in left center, right center, and try and find a spot to put the ball so that you can hit and run. And that is your keys to the game for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. For the Watertown Post 17. Find the strike zone. Pitch with some confidence there. Don't be afraid to sneak it on the inside or outside edge, or to even throw one right down the middle. Of course, you got to pitch smartly as well, as if you, depending on what your count is, you got like an 0-2 count. Maybe you do want to see if the batter will chase to the outside, but you want to find that strike zone ultimately, because if you don't, it could be a long night for Watertown. So key to the game number 2, be smart about stealing bases. One of the things the Stars are really good at is picking off runners, especially runners that take second on a throw from the catcher. So be smart about that. If you're going to go, don't hesitate, just go, because if you just go, then there's a good chance that you're going to get that stolen base. And then limit the errors, because the Stars will make you pay for those mistakes. They will score some runs. on all the errors that Watertown commits. If they don't score runs, they'll get advancement on bases, get people into scoring position, a hit there. All of a sudden, you're down 4 runs. So limit the errors, and those are your keys to the game. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back in a moment here with your starting lineups right after this.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium here in Watertown, South Dakota. As you can see, the team is working on the mound in the home plate area, getting the foul lines and everything restriped and getting some dry dirt over some of the dirt on the outside of the tarp that got a little bit wet during that sudden rainstorm that came in right after the conclusion of the junior Watertown team's game. That went a little bit longer than expected. 1 hour and 43 minutes final score. The Fargo Post 400 Astros post the victory over Post 17, no pun intended there. 19-3 was the final score, and with that 19-3 victory, the Post 400 Astros break their own magnitude record of largest margin of victory. It was previously 15, and now they have the largest margin of victory of 16 on a Magnitude Sports broadcast. So if you go to magnitudesn.com and click on the record holders button on the homepage, you can check out all the record holders in the sports of baseball, softball, basketball, pretty much every sport that we've ever broadcasted. We have some sort of record for it. So go check it out. Once again, magnitudesn.com. Also on our website, you can find the links to our social media pages, including YouTube at MagnitudeSN, MagnitudeSN on Twitter and Facebook, and Magnitude Sports on Instagram. As we take a look at our upcoming schedule here, we still have to delete yesterday's game, and we can delete 2 of today's games. The 3 o'clock game is the one we're about to get ready to go with now. Like I said, this game was scheduled to start at 3. So right now we're about an hour, and we're approaching a 2-hour delay here, as the second game that starts at 5 is more than likely going to be the first game that starts in about 10 minutes. So we'll see. We might have a late night tonight, or we'll see if they call it down to just one game. I don't know what they're going to decide to do, but we'll play along as they decide to do it. So, and then tomorrow's game, I do believe, has been canceled. I don't think they're going to be playing tomorrow, but I still haven't gotten an official word on that. So we still have it on our schedule as to be determined. And then Tuesday, Thursday, it's back to high school softball, as the DGF Rebels will host the Frazee Hornets in a doubleheader on Tuesday, May 2nd. And then, fingers crossed, if there's electricity at the field, we'll have the Barnesville and Perham a doubleheader for you on Thursday, May 4th. And then we see these 2 teams again on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, May 5th, 6th, and 7th. They will play the same amount of games, at least we think they will, up and starting in Bank Field in Fargo instead of down here in Watertown. So it'll be basically a rematch on opposite fields. And then Tuesday, May 9th is the DGF Rebels and the Hawley Nuggets. And then Barnesville and Hawley baseball on Thursday, May 11th, are the tentative schedules. Now, they've been postponing those Barnesville baseball games due to field conditions. They still haven't gotten one actually played at Reed Field in Barnesville, but something tells me by May 11th that might change, so we'll have to see. You can dig deeper into that schedule on our website at magnitudesn.com, and also don't forget to follow us on our social media sites at MagnitudeSN on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube, and Magnitude Sports on Instagram. We'll take another time out. Your starting lineups are still ahead here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Game time is now only minutes away. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for this matchup.
All right, you see the coaches meeting the umpires, exchanging lineups, and that means we are getting closer to first pitch here. Let's take a look at what those lineup cards look like in the hands of the umpires and the two coaches right now as we go over your starting lineups here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars and Watertown Post 17. It'll look like this with the visitors, the Fargo Post 400 Stars. They'll bat 1, 2, 3, third baseman Colby Hansen, shortstop Matt Bryant, and pitcher Chayton Sen. So, yes, the pitcher will be batting today. And then 4, 5, and 6 in the middle of the order will be left fielder Andre Work, first baseman Logan Sullivan, and the catcher Jack Demers. Bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9, right fielder Jackson Ammerman. Jake Jaroszewski will be in center field, and Caleb Christensen will be at second base. So once again, it's Hansen, Bryant, and Sen in the top of the order. Work, Sullivan, and Demers in the middle of the order, and Ammerman, Jaroszewski, and Christensen in the bottom of the order for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And for Watertown Post 17, your starting lineups look like this. Batting first would be the center fielder Drew Denzer wearing jersey number 1. Batting second is the shortstop number 7, Trayton Himmerich. Batting third would be the first baseman Caden Rylance. Batting fourth would be the designated hitter, Spencer Winchess. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, number 6, Ryan Roby. Batting sixth will be the third baseman, number 20, Hayden Reese. Batting seventh will be the catcher, number 8, Mason Krause. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, number 2, Peyton Bisker. Batting ninth will be the second baseman, number 4, Dylan Rodden. And not batting, but on the hill, starting on the mound here for Watertown Post 17 will be number 10, Jack Hesh. And that's a look at your lineup cards here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Let's take another timeout. When we return, we'll have that first pitch just ahead, just around the corner here. And we'll be right back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium here in Watertown, South Dakota. Had some rain pass through here earlier, but that has passed us, at least for the moment. Looking at the hour-by-hour forecast, it doesn't appear that we'll get any additional rain. 51 degrees right now here, and a little bit windy, too. Forecasted high is 52. I believe we've reached that and has gone away already. But the wind is coming out of the northwest to the southeast at 22 miles per hour, so it's pretty windy out there, and that makes your 51 degrees feel a little bit closer to 49 degrees out there on the field. But still, it could be worse. You could have a few inches of snow and negative 10, right? So that's a 50-degree swing right there. No pun intended. Jack Hesh is on the mound, and we'll start things off here with Colby Hansen, as they're going to forego the starting lineups here for Game 1 in light of trying to catch up some time here. Due to the first two games going a lot longer than expected. And the first pitch crosses at 4:58 p.m. for a ball one here to Colby Hansen. And Alan tying in for ball number 2. And apparently we have to get rid of the 3 there for post 17. Apparently that was the only thing. Well, wow, looks like we got a lot of things to fix here. So we'll get that fixed. We'll start with the 3. And it actually is, I think, 2-0 now. Now, maybe I won't have to change that, but let's see here. Get rid of that one. There we go. I think we're ready to go here. Strike is called, and it looks like 2-2 is the official count. And that will walk them. So, first runner is on here
Next
for the
up,
Stars.
Shortstop, Matthew Bryant.
And Matt Bryant will step up to the plate now. Chayton Sen goes into the on-deck circle. Once again, the Astros winning both of their games today. The first one, we had some issues with game changers, so I decided to put the second one just directly on magnitude. And Matt will blast that one right up the middle. It snuck by the shortstop. And now the throw to third will not be in time. The tag will be applied, but Hansen's on third on the double to short center by Matt Bryant. That brings up Chayton Sen.
Next up, pitcher, Chayton Sen.
So runners on second and third. Matt Bryant on second and Colby Hansen on third. Chayton Sen, the batter now. He'll face pitch number 8 from Jack Hesh. Watertown in the yellow jerseys. They were in the purple ones yesterday. There's a strike tossed by Hesh. That one fouled down the third base side for strike number 2. These two teams played yesterday, and Watertown won their home opener by the score of 8-7. And now it'll be the Stars striking first here in the top of the first. with a run off a wild
Now
pitch
up
from
Fargo.
Colby Hansen.
Left fielder, Andre Work.
And Chayton Sen will strike out. And now Andre Work will step up to the plate on the first strikeout by Jack Hash. And Andre Work will pop that one center field. It's going deep, and it is gone. It is the first home run of the year for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and it's a two-run shot to straightaway center field off the bat of Andre Work.
Next up, first base, Logan Sullivan.
So that'll clear the bases. First home run of the year goes to Andre Work. It took about 16 games for them to find the other side of the fence. Logan Sullivan now the batter. 3-0 advantage for the Stars. And the pitch. Right in the strike zone. Excellent pitch by Ash. Quick 0-2 count here to Logan Sullivan after giving up the two-run homer. So Hash with nobody on base to worry about will deliver the pitch in for strike three. Nice pitch by Jack Hash. That's his second strikeout on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout
Next
counter.
up, catcher Jack Demers.
Struck out Chayton Sen, now Logan Sullivan, and now he'll face Jack Demers. Demers, an equal opportunity outfield hitter, has equal amount of hits to right, center, and left on his spray chart when he plays on Magnitude Sports. And a strike is called. And that one is fouled off for strike number 2. Two away, and the 1-2 pitch outside, even at 2 now. Mason Krause behind the plate catching. You got Caden Rylance at first, Dylan Rodon at second, Trayton Hemrick at the shortstop position, and Hayden Reese over at third as the pitch comes outside for ball 3. Full count now here to Demers from Hash. In the outfield, Drew Denzer in center, Ryan Roby in right, and Peyton Bisker in left. Swing and a miss, and that is the third strikeout. He saw a total of 6 batters, and he struck out half of them for outs 1, 2, and 3. So they'll leave no runs on base, but they get the 2-run homer from Andre Work to take a 3-run lead here in the top of the first. And we'll see how Watertown responds. They exchange the gloves for the bats and come out swinging right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Hey, welcome back. Chayton Sen warming up on the mound here. I was looking back during the commercial break. It was on Saturday, May 7th of 2022 when the Fargo Post 400 Stars hit their first home run last season at this very same field. They hit their first home run of 2022 and now their first home run of 2023 here on the home field of Post 17. I think it was a solo shot to right field back in 2022, if I remember correctly. And now Andre Work, correction, it was a 3-run homer. I hit the wrong button, and when I saw the graphic pop up on the screen, I read what I saw on the screen, so that was my bad. But a 3-run homer, and it's a 3-0 lead. And a strikeout there for Chayton Sen.
Number 7, shortstop, Trayton Hemrick.
All right, so runner on first is Drew Denzer. And now that one's hit out into the gap in left center. Drew Denzer circles second. He will put on the brakes at third. It's a double for Trayton Hemrick. And at the 11 mark of the ball game, I finally know what I'm doing.
Double by Hemrick. Next up, your first baseman, Caden Rylance.
Usually I have somebody up here working the buttons for me, but not today, I guess. And I think that's throwing me off. Second and third. And that one's low for a ball, 1-0. Caden Rylance is the batter. So runners on, Drew Denzer on third, Trayton Hemrick on second. Rylance the batter with Spencer Winchester on deck. And that one grounded, and it stays fair. He will let the runner go to keep Denzer at third, and the bases are loaded. So dribbler single down the third base line. Loads the bases with nobody out. Swing and a miss, strike one. at a ball and a strike. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Touchmark in Fargo. Sweet Shots, MTW Towing of West Fargo, and Jeff Weber, Gotta Go Driving School. Plus others. Here's the windup and the pitch from Chayton Sen. Nearly gets through the legs of Demers, but it's ball 2, and Demers able to keep it in front of him and keep the runners where they're at, 2-1. Once again, Denzer third, Hemmerich second, Rylance first. Runners on for Watertown, swing and a miss, strike 2. So far, the Watertown Post 17 has responded with a setup to respond even more, if that makes sense. And they'll sneak by Logan Sullivan, and coming in to score is Drew Denzer, and they will hold everybody else at the base. It's 3-1.
Next up, right fielder, number 6, Ryan Roby.
So everybody advances 90 feet on the hit by Winchester, just past Logan Sullivan into shallow right field. And now Ryan Roby will try his luck here against Chayton Sen. He's 4 for 9 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. He has a couple hits to right and 1 to shallow left center. A couple of infield hits as well. And this one hit up hard towards Matt Bryant. Flipped to second, now over to first. Got him! 6-4-3 double play. Run will score though, and it's 3-2. So they trade one
Next
run
up,
for
number
2 outs.
23, your third baseman, Hayden Reese.
Hayden Reese is the batter, and I think that pitch missed for a ball, but I missed the pitch. So if my button guy that was up here, I would not have missed that pitch, but I did. So that one fouled back, and had that been about an inch higher, we may have had a broken window. There's a little bit of a gap between the overhang and the protective netting, so if you hit it just right, it could sneak through. That one's going to sneak through into right field for a base hit. Rylance will come in and score, and it's a tie baseball game.
Now
3
up
in
for
the
Post 17,
top of the first.
Number 8, your catcher, Mason Krause.
Rylance scores, and Mason Krause the batter now. And that one was even closer to sneaking through that little gap that I was telling you about a little bit ago. On side of Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. Let's see here. I'm going to get caught up on everything here. That one's high for a ball, 1-0. So everything on your screen is correct now, at least to the best of my knowledge. That one's ball 2. Once again, Mason Krause the batter, Hayden Rice on first, the runner on for Watertown, tied up in a quick 3-3 ball game here. There's a strike. Out. And that will do it for the inning. So they leave one stranded on base, and we go now to the end of the first. The Stars get a 3-run homer off the bat of Andre Work to straightaway center field. Watertown had to work a little bit harder for their 3 runs, but they were able to get all 3 of them back, and we're back to a new ball game here with 1 inning complete. On to the way to the second here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Hey, welcome back. This is Jackson Ammerman at the plate for the Stars. Here in the 3-3 ball game after one. There's the windup from Hash, and it's high for a ball, and it's 1-1, I believe. Not 2-0. And that one ripped to right field and drifts foul. And now it's 2-1. 20 minutes into the ball game now, and we have one inning complete. That's the fastest 20 minutes I can ever remember calling of a baseball game. And that one's high for ball 3. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, and Santana Concrete, to name a few. Ammerman will take us, even if he did check his swing, I think that was a strike regardless, so. And that one's lifted up right field, and getting underneath it there's Ryan Roby. He loses his hat but makes the catch for out number 1. Ammerman will fly out to right field.
Next up,
Jake
Jaroszewski.
Jaroszewski has never once hit the ball to right field on Magnitude Sports. His spray chart is all center and left field and left center. Nothing even to right center. He's just it almost looked like he was squaring up there for a bunt, and he'll take the strike. That one comes inside. Nice eye there by Jaroszewski to even the count up at 1 apiece. 1-1 here at Watertown Stadium. Once again, 49 degrees right now here in, I think you'd call it central South Dakota. Strike ball for the 2-2 count. And now full count. Pitch 31 is high, and that's going to walk Jaroszewski.
Next up, second baseman Caleb Christensen.
So Hash now, 31 pitches, 13 balls, and 18 strikes. Pitch 32 comes at the 22-minute mark against Caleb Christensen, who steps into the batter's box. Christensen representing batter number 9 in the lineup with 1 away. If no double plays happen, we'll flip it back to the top of the order after this. There's a strike. Nice pitch by Hash. And the runner goes. And now the throw up to second is not going to be in time. He'll slide in feet first. And he'll take second base. So runner in scoring position and hopes to give the Stars the lead back here if Christensen can connect. Here's the windup in the delivery, outside ball number 2. Hesh will set, look back at second, wind, deliver. Looked like it went over the strike zone to me, but it didn't. It's ball 3. Or at least it wasn't called. 35 pitches. This is pitch 36 for Hesh now. He'll glance at second on a couple of occasions. Wind as he turns his head. And he walks him. Last 2 pitches to Christensen look like strikes to me. But they are not. And now Colby Hansen steps up with 2 runners on. And with 1 out, does Colby Hansen square up? I'm going to lean towards no, but we'll see. Back to the top of the order now here with Hansen. Matt Bryant on deck. And he will not square up. He'll take the pitch and watch it float to the outside for ball 1. Uber Eats, Game Time, Popeyes, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Touchmark in Bismarck and Fargo, bringing you broadcast coverage of the Stars in Watertown this evening. One floats outside, 2-1. 1 out, 2 runners on, 2 balls and a strike to Colby Hansen. Jaroszewski on second with Christensen on first. Here's the windup from Hesh, maybe, and there it comes. And he will square up. It's a hard bunt down the third base side, and everybody's safe.
Now up, shortstop, Matt Bryant.
Kind of the left center of the infield there. And now the bases are loaded for Matt Bryant. 1 for 1, doubled into center field on his first trip up to the plate today. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike. Gets 0-1. 1 away and a big opportunity here for the Stars to retake the lead. That pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-1. And oh, that's a laser beam right by Hesh to Rodden. And now over to second, they got him on a 4-6-3 double play, and that means the run will not score. It remains 3-3 on a 6-4-3 double play to end the middle, to bring us to the middle of the second. And no runs across the plate. So that means they strand 2 on base. That's the word. That's the magic number I was looking for. We'll be right back here on Magnitude Sports.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, we go to the home half of the second. Still knotted up at 3. Scoring got started with a 3-run homer to center off the bat of Andre Work. And Watertown responded in the home half of the first with 3 runs on 4 hits.
Left fielder Peyton Bisker.
Peyton Bisker now. 2 for 5 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Every single hit has gone towards the shortstop. And that one's low and in for ball number 1. Ball 2, excuse me. And that one is going to find its way into right field. A little blooper into shallow right earns him a base. And another base hit.
Next up, second baseman Dylan Rodden.
Runner on with nobody out on the single. We're 30 minutes into the game now. Dylan Rodden, 1 for 5. And I take that back, 1 for 6 on Magnitude Sports. Had a hit to left center, reached base on an error, and 3 flyouts. 2 to right, 1 to left. Pitch is low for a ball. Three balls here to Rodden. And Drew Denzer's on deck, so we'll go back to the top of the order here after the at-bat by Rodden. And that will be inside. I thought that was ball 4, but apparently it wasn't. Runner goes, and the throw to second is not in time. Runner advances on a walk anyway.
Now up top the order, center fielder Drew Denzer.
Denzer 0 for 0. He's walked last time he came up to the plate. We originally thought he struck out. Sen will see a square up from Denzer and missed just a little bit for a ball. 1-0. Besker on second, Rodden on first. For Watertown, Sen looks back at second, and now the square up is fouled back. So the bunt attempt does not succeed that time. And he'll see if he squares up again. I'm guessing he will. can see the wind pulling some sand off the field there. Wind's right around that 23, 24 mile per hour mark. Last time I checked the wind forecast. Two and one, he can square up again if he wishes. This time he will not. 3-1. Sen walks him, and that loads the bases.
After the walk, next up, shortstop, Trayton Hemrick.
Trayton Hemrick, 1 for 1 with a double. And Hemrick would later come around and score the first of the 3 runs for Watertown. And now we have a visit to the mound. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Touchmark, Sweet Shots in Fargo, MTW Towing in West Fargo. Got to go driving school, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. Tommy's Express Car Wash, taking care of your home runs and strikeouts today. Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Santana Concrete. If you're not familiar with them, that new press box at Starry Bank Field off the third base line. The foundation for that was poured by Santana Concrete. Also, Popeyes, Buffalo Wild Wings, Uber Eats, and Game Time, bringing you broadcast coverage today and all season of the Fargo Post 400 Stars here on Magnitude Sports. Certainly appreciate their support. We continue on now. Trayton Hemrick, 1 for 1 with a double just past the shortstop into left center. Last time he was at the plate, this pitch will come in for ball 1. Drew Denzer on first, Dylan Rodden on second, Peyton Bisker on third. Faces on the bases for Watertown. That one's flared up first base side and out of play for a strike, 1-1. And did he check his swing? They're going to call it a strike, 1-2. Still nobody out here for Watertown, as Demers tried to frame it over the strike zone, but could not complete the frame up there, and it'll be 2-2 as a result. And that one's going to be ball 3. So full count here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Trayton Hemrick, Caden Rylance, the batter on deck. Here's the payoff pitch from Sen, and it nearly hit him. And that'll bring in the go-ahead run here for Watertown. That'll bring in Peyton Bisker from third.
For Watertown, first baseman, Caden Rylance.
And now Caden Rylance on with a little bunt single down the third base line last time he was at the plate. And Watertown has taken the lead at 4-3, 37 minutes into the ball game. Sen wind up and deliver pitch 1, and this one hit out hard towards Colby Hansen. He will tag out the lead runner, not the lead runner, but the second lead runner, Drew Denzer, coming from second to third, and that'll put Rylance on with a fielder's choice as Rodden will come in and score, and it's 5-3.
Up next, DH, Spencer Wenches.
So it is an RBI fielder's choice that scores Rodden. Denzer out, tagged out between second and third by the third baseman. And Hemrick safe at second, and Rylance on with that fielder's choice at first. So Spencer Winchester, 1 for 1 with a single that he lasered right by Logan Sullivan at first base. And it was that single that scored 2 of the 3 runs that Watertown had in the first inning. This one's going to pop up, and now the runners are going to advance 90 feet. So on the wild pitch, it'll be ball 1 to Spencer Winchester. Ryan Roby's the batter on deck. Winchester and Roby represent batters 4 and 5 in the lineup for Watertown here in the bottom of the second. Nobody out, runners second and third. And the pitch is high for a ball. It's 2-0 now here to Winchester. Chayton Sen with pitch 45 coming up here. Got it in there for a strike. Nice pitch there by Sen. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So Sen's battled back from a 2-0 count to even it up at 2-2, and we'll see if he can get one more pitch similar to that last one to get the second out on the board. And the inside edge will not catch him, and I guess it was 3-2 prior to that, and now he walks and the bases are loaded again.
Right fielder Ryan Roby.
And we'll have another visit to the mound here, and this visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. I have to wonder if that might be the end of the day for Sen here on a second visit so soon after the first one. We'll see. And yes, that's going to do it for Chayton Sen. We'll have a new pitcher for the Fargo Post 400 Stars when we return after the break. Here, this visit to the mound and pitch and change brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. We'll be right back.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200. All right, Ryan Roby's the batter. Pitching change on the mound, Caleb Christensen. That moves Chayton Sen out into right field. Takes Kobe Hansen from third to second. And brings Jackson Ammerman in from right field to third base. And that's all your defensive changes there for the Stars, if you kept track of all those. Once again, Chayton Sen now in right, Christensen on the mound, Kobe Hansen at second, Jackson Ammerman at third. That one popped up. Center field, Jaroszewski running after it, he makes the catch. Runner tags on third, and
scores. That is Trayton Hemrick.
Now up for post 17, third baseman Hayden Reese.
All right, so I had a little behind-the-scenes issue to take care of there. And we go now to the end of the second. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, we head to the top of the third as Watertown has doubled up here on the Stars and have scored 6 unanswered since that 3-run homer to center by Andre Work. We'll see if the Stars can start to answer here in the top of the third. If they don't, and Watertown keeps producing the offense they have in the first 2 innings, this game could escape the Stars very quickly here. Let's see, the scheduled batter is Chayton Sen, and it is indeed Sen. Stepping up to the plate. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate, so we'll see if he can avoid that this time or not. We'll also see Andre Work and Logan Sullivan. It's the middle of the order, or no, it's not quite the middle of the order. It's batters 3, 4, and 5. Pitch inside for a ball, 1-0 here to Chayton Sen. And Sen will fire this one up into shallow left field, and the shortstop may have lost that one in the sun. It's going to go into the books as a hit. And that puts a runner on base.
Now up left fielder, Andre Work.
So Andre Work, the first inning hero. Sending it right between the 17 and W over the center field fence on his last at bat. Chayton Sen takes off for second. He will get that stolen base. And the pitch comes across as a ball here for Andre Work. And this one drilled right into center field. Rounding third is Chayton Sen. He will come in and score, and it's going to be an RBI single for Work. So Work now 2 for 2 and is liking center
Next up,
field.
first baseman Logan Sullivan.
It scores a run, and it's a hit. And now Logan Sullivan will try and duplicate that. Pitch will miss outside, low. Sullivan checking his swing. 2-run lead now here for Watertown as the Stars get one of the 6 unanswered back. Runner goes. This one hit hard towards third. Reese picks it up. He fires it over to first, and he gets the out. That'll advance Andre Work to second. That's out number 1. 5-3 ground out. Nice play there by Hayden Reese. That was not an easy running grab to make.
Catcher, Jack Demers.
And then on top of the running grab, he had to throw it over to first on the run too, and he did all of that pretty much flawlessly. Nice play there by Reese. Here's Demers now. Sees the first pitch in for ball 1. There's ball 2. Demers struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And that's ball 3. Catch the edge there. 3-1. There's strike 2. So full count now here. After falling behind on a 3-0, Hash has battled back to a full count and a payoff pitch upcoming here for potentially out number 2. And it will not be out number 2. Instead, it'll be a base hit. Andre Work is going to round third, and then the coach is going to say, nope, put on the brakes and go back. Base hit, runners on the corners with 1 away, and brings up Jackson Ammerman.
Next up, third baseman Jackson Ammerman.
Malachi Wermeyer will come in and courtesy run on first for Jack Demers. And once again, it's Jackson Ammerman, the batter. Now they'll try and keep Wermeyer in check over on first base there. 51 minutes into the ball game. And Watertown has to be cautious of that double steal possibility here too. Nice pitch for him. Hash there as he sends it right down the middle for strike 1. Had it elevated just right to fool Ammerman into thinking it might have been a high pitch for a ball. But it stayed in that strike zone. And now the throw to second. Safe. Ronan's pleading his case saying he tagged Wermeyer, but the umpire's not buying it at this time. That one just missed. I think the umpire just said something about 2 strikes, so we'll go with 2 strikes then. That one, if it wasn't 2 strikes, it's going to right field and it's caught. And now tagging is Andre Work. He'll score. Tagging on second, moving to third is Malachi Wermeyer, so it's a sacrifice fly for Ammerman out into right field. Scores on Jay
Now up for Fargo center
Wurmeyer
fielder,
the third.
Jake
Another run
Jaroszewski.
on the board. And it's 6-5, and all of a sudden, the Stars are 90 feet away from tying the ball game up. And another base hit would do the trick, but there is 2 outs. Looking for, looked like he was possibly going to square up there. Let's see here. Scheduled batters, Jaroszewski, but not the sneak a peek at his jersey number here to be sure. It is Jaroszewski. And that'll be grounded out to Himmerich, and the throw is off the mark. And we have a tie ball game now as Malachi Wurmeyer comes in to score. And we're all knotted up at 6. So Jaroszewski's on with an error.
Now up for Fargo, pitcher Caleb Christensen.
And Caleb Christensen comes up to bat. He'll face pitch 61 from Hesh. Hesh will look over his shoulder. Jaroszewski on first, and the pitch is outside and low for a ball, 1-0. Hesh walked Christensen last time he stepped up to the plate. Christensen representing batter number 9 in the lineup here. We have 2 away in the top of the third. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And Hesh will bounce that one right off the plate. And Kraus will run Jaroszewski back to first. He'll stare him down and be like, don't you go anywhere. And Jaroszewski won't, at least not for the moment. 3-0 now, and a possibility for a free strike coupon to be cashed in here by Hesh, and he will do just that. 3-1. That one's outside. Oh, I think it was outside, and I think it walked Christensen, but maybe it didn't. Okay, it did not walk him. It's a full count. It certainly looked low and out to me, but it was a strike, so that's where we'll leave it. Full count, 2 out, runner on second. And the payoff pitch is outside, and now he walks. And nearly hit Colby Hansen on his way up to the batter's box there with how he threw that bat.
Now up for Fargo second baseman, Colby Hansen.
1 for 1, walked, and then had that hard bunt kind of right beyond the pitcher in between third and short last time he was at the plate. And he pushed it out far enough to get on base. Runner goes, and the pitch is into the dirt. And now the runners advance 90 feet on what ends up being a wild pitch. Now base hit could be huge here for the Stars. And we've seen the Stars do plenty of 2-out magic in previous games. Seems like the Stars are at their best when they have 2 outs on the board. We'll see if that continues here or not. And this one hit hard towards Rodden, and he'll fire it over to Rylance for out number 3, and that'll prevent the run from scoring. They'll strand 2 on base, and we go now to the middle of the third. It's 6-6 between the Stars and post 17. Tie ball game, 57 minutes in. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tall every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium here in Watertown, South Dakota. 49 degrees. 59 minutes into the ball game. We're all knotted up at 6 after 3 complete. Post 400 Stars, 6 runs on 6 hits. They've left 4 runners on base on 1 Watertown error. And Watertown Post 17, 6 runs on 5 hits, no Stars errors, and they've left 1 on base so far. Mason Krause, the batter, he's 0 for 1. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. That one's fouled away for a strike. It's 1-1 the count now. Check that. There's 2 strikes on Krause. And that one will not find the strike zone. Even at 2. And this one shot foul. So remain a 2-strike count. Hit hard, 2 bouncer. Hansen can't pick it up.
After that single, next up, left fielder Peyton Bisker.
Now we got 12 runs on 12 hits between the 2 teams combined. Swinging and a miss, strike 1 for Peyton Bisker, who singled his first time up. Looks like Nathan Briggs came in to run there for Watertown, and now he takes second base. And the count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Peyton Bisker. Pitch number 10 coming up from Caleb Christensen. And that throw goes nearly into center field, but a nice job there by Matt Bryant to make sure that Briggs stays at second. That could have been a disastrous error had it not been for the quick thinking of Matt Bryant. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And the wind took the hat off Caleb Christensen's head. Right now, winds out of the north to southeast at 20 miles per hour. 2-2 now to Bisker. Runner on second is Nathan Briggs. That one sent right back. It remained a 2-strike count. This one hit right towards Matt Bryant. He'll fire it over, and it's scooped by Logan Sullivan for the 6-3. And Briggs will advance to third.
Now up second baseman, Dylan Rodden.
Dylan Rodden, 0 for 0 with a walk last time he was at the plate. High, ball 1. Oh, and sent up right field, and it just fouled. He'll have to come all the way back and do that again.
Top of the order, center fielder, Drew Denzer.
Denzer over the head of Matt Bryant, and that will score Briggs from third, and Watertown retakes the lead. It's 7-6.
Next up for Watertown, shortstop, Trayton Hemrick.
Drew Denzer now. Oh, check that. Trayton Hemrick somehow. Center field going all the way back. It's over the head of the center fielder, and that's going to score another run.
After that double, next up, first baseman, Caden Rylance.
Trayton Hemrick with a RBI double to center field. And now Caden Rylance, 1 for 2, a single, and reached on a fielder's choice. Watertown now leads 8-6. They won yesterday's game, 8-7, I believe it was, or maybe it was 9-8. I knew there was an 8 somewhere in the score there.
Next up, DH, Spencer Winches.
Ball one here to Winchester with 2 runners on. Ooh, Winchester drops to the dirt on that pitch that was a little too close for comfort. Swing and a miss, strike one. That's a strikeout. Got him looking, and that's out number 3. So we'll go to a break, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back. It's 8-6 in favor of Watertown, post 17. Post 400 struck first with a 3-run homer off the bat of Andre Work in the top of the first. Watertown would get all 3 of those runs back to tie it at 3 after 1. Post 400 would score none in the second, top half of the second. Watertown would tack on 3 more to take a 6-3 lead at that point. And then Post 400 would get 3 back in the top of the third to tie the game at 6, and now Watertown in the bottom of the third scores 2, and we are in the top of the fourth and not the bottom of the third. We'll see if that works this time here. And it doesn't, so I'll have to manually fix it here. We're in the top of the fourth. And that one's fouled off. One side of Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. Glad you're with us after that marathon 19-3 Astros game. And Swing and a miss. And Bryant will go back to the dugout with nothing to show for it on that.
Next
trip
up,
to the
right
plate.
fielder, Chayton Sen.
Chayton Sen struck out, and then he singled. Throws a strike there. Chayton Sen. His only home run as a star in his career, and his first home run as a star came as a grand slam to left field in a game against the Moorhead Blues this past season. And to date, that's still his only home run, at least to the best of my knowledge. Unless he hit one in a game that I wasn't broadcasting. No, and it did hit him. I was about to say it nearly hit him, but it did hit him.
Next up, left fielder, Andre Work.
So Andre Work now, 2 for 2, home run to center and a single to center. And center fielder Drew Denzer playing back now. That pitch will scoot off the edge of the glove of Mason Krause into the backstop, and Chayton Sen will take over on second base. That one's hit up high. Not deep this time. Ryan Roby's underneath it, and he'll make the catch. Tagging is Chayton Sen. He will advance to third.
Now up first baseman, Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan's 0 for 2. Struck out and grounded out to third. And the Swan is going to center field. Going deep. Denzer walking back, and it's another home run. This time it really is a 2-run home run for Logan Sullivan. He will touch them all and come around third, and the second home run of the game. 5 of the 8 runs have been scored on 2 swings of the bat. One by Andre Work, and now this one by Logan
now
Sullivan.
Pitcher Jack Demers.
And Jack Demers pops that one up, and they're going to go after it, and he couldn't make the catch as he runs into the post 400 dugout protector there, but he couldn't make the catch. So fall for a strike, and I think it's 0-1 here to Demers. Demers 1 for 2, struck out, and then he singled to left field on his last at bat. Some of the fans out there didn't like that strike call. That one's a little high and out. And now coach is coming out to have a chat with Jack Hesh, and the coach is gonna have Krause go back to the plate. It's going to be a one-on-one conversation here between coach and Hesh. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Jack Demers looking at 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're tied up at 8 thanks to a 2-run homer by Logan Sullivan just moments ago. And both home runs have gone right over the center field fence. And that one hit hard, right back to Hesh. He'll fire it over to first, and that'll do it. We go to the middle of the fourth now. On the ground out, 1-3. And we're knotted up at 8. Going halfway through this game, and we are still tied at 8. Ryan Roby is the scheduled batter, along with Hayden Reese and Mason Krause, 5, 6, 7. And we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
You have a teen ready for driving lessons, don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now up for post 17, right fielder Ryan Roby.
All right, we're at 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup here for Watertown. It starts with Ryan Roby facing pitch 28 from Caleb Christensen. And pitch 28's in for strike 16. 0-1 here to Ryan Roby. Christensen winds, delivers, and now, my goodness, that one had to sting a little. Those never do feel good when they come right off your ankle or the top of your foot. Fouled at the plate, and a quick 2-strike count here to Roby. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he'll be able to walk it off, and just hope he doesn't do it on back-to-back pitches. That would be very painful. Nice pitch there at Christensen, and that will take care of business for Ryan Roby. 3 pitches, and he's going
now
back
up
to the
third
dugout.
baseman Hayden Reese.
Hayden Reese now steps up to the plate. Had a single on an earlier at bat. 8 runs on, let me double check my numbers here. Watertown should have 8 hits and not 7. We'll give them one more hit here. That one's lifted up and out of play.
Now up catcher Mason Krause.
And that one's popped up. Chance maybe for Sullivan. No, it's going to go out of play. that's a through ball, and Hayden Reese will advance to second on the pass ball. Nice hit, right field. But right there's Chayton Sen for the grab, and now the throw back to second. We'll keep Hayden Reese in check. Out number one. And now the
Now
out
up
number
the fielder, Peyton Bisker.
And now it'll be Peyton Bisker. That one's popped up center field, and it looks like Jaroszewski's underneath it, and he is. That ends the fourth. They strand one on base. And we remain tied at 8 through 4 innings of play. Stars up to bat next. We're going to return after this.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
We return as we move into the top of the 5th. All knotted up at 8 apiece. 8 runs on 7 hits and 1 Watertown error for the Stars. They leave 4 on base. 8 runs on 8 hits, no errors for the Stars, and Watertown also leaves 4 on base. So the numbers are almost identical across the board. Watertown has 1 more hit than Post 400 has. Other than that, the numbers match up identically. We're an hour and 27 minutes into the broadcast now. Broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends at Touchmark in Fargo, Sweet Shots in Fargo, as well as MTW Towing in West Fargo. Got to go driving school in Fargo. Goldmark Commercial Real Estate and Tommy's Express Car Wash, taking care of your home runs and strikeouts this season here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the West Fargo Patriots, who will have their season start the early part of June here on Magnitude Sports. We'll have plenty of West Fargo games on the slate here for you this upcoming season. Also, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Santana Concrete, Popeyes, and Buffalo Wild Wings bringing you broadcast coverage of the Stars and Patriots this spring and summer. Here's Jackson Ammerman to lead things off in the top of the 5th, and Ammerman fires one right field. And it is grabbed by Ryan Roby on right field. Nice grab on the run. It was not an easy one to make, but he made it, and that puts 1 down on 1 pitch.
Now up for Fargo, center fielder Jake Jaroszewski.
Jaroszewski's 0 for 1. Was walked his first time, then he reached base on the lone error of the game last time he was at the plate. Pitch now, he'll show bunt. He bunts it right onto home plate. Foul for a strike. went too far with his swing. That's going to be strike 2. Strikes him out.
Now up from Fargo, the pitcher, Caleb Christensen.
Now Caleb Christensen will step up to the plate. Apparently missed the edge of the plate, but it's ball 1. Looked like a strike from my vantage point up here from Christensen, who's the new pitcher on the mound. Didn't have him in my roster originally under the correct jersey number, so it took a while to identify him, but we got it figured out. 1-1. Swung on, fouled off. 1-2. And they got him. Strikes him out for out number 3, and we go now to the home half of the 5th. Still tied at 8. They leave no runners on base. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Rodden, second base.
6 in the first, 3 in the second, 5 in the third, 2 in the fourth. That accounts for the 16 runs scored here in this game so far through 4.5 innings of play. And that first pitch to Rodden comes in for strike 1. And now Rodden will send this one center field. Jaroszewski chasing after it. And he will not get there in time. He'll drop for a hit.
Next up, top the order, center fielder Drew Denzer.
Drew Denzer with a pair of trips to the plate and a pair of walks to go with it. Swing and a miss, strike one. Two teams played a similar type of game yesterday. Watertown ended up winning that game 8-7. So right now we have 16 runs today and 15 runs yesterday. So in 1.5 games, these two teams have combined for 31 runs scored across the plate. This one hit out towards second. Colby Hansen will pick it up. He'll get it to Sullivan. And it's in there, and that will move Rodden over to second, and that puts an out on the board. So it's a...
Next up, shortstop, Trayton Himrick.
4-3 ground out. Trayton Himrick, 2 for 2, double, walk, and a double. First double was the left field. The second double was the straightaway center field. They will try... The pickoff attempt at second, but even though the throw went out into the outfield, the runner will stay put. Wind's starting to really pick up now. You can hear it gusting in our field mics. Up shallow center, and he cannot get it. The wind kind of took it away from him. Throw to third is not in time, and Rodden's on third. We'll call that a hit. I mean, the wind is going at about 25 miles per hour.
Next up, first baseman Caden Rylance.
You can kind of see out in left field there the American flag above the football uprights is pointing towards center field, and sometimes pointing right towards your home, your couch in your living room. It just flip-flops back and forth. So that gives you an idea of how the wind is handling all those pop-ups as well. And it also gives you a explanation for why some of these home runs look way too easy to hit to the hardest part of the field to hit a home run to, which is straightaway center field. High. Seen two of them go over the fence in center field today in this game. But it has not fazed Watertown as they've been able to keep it tied. They're going to call balk, I believe, here on Christensen, and that's going to bring Rodden home. And now Watertown has the lead at 9-8. 2-1 here to Caden Rylance. High and in for 3-1 as Himmerich on second thought about heading off for third.
Next up, your DHer, Spencer Wenches.
It's now first and second for Watertown, and it's Spencer Winchester, 1 for 2, single walk and a strikeout. The single, he blasted right by Logan Sullivan on a line drive to right field. That was back in the first inning, I believe. Makes contact here for a strike. Fouled away pitch. And he went too far on that one. Just a little high, and now we're even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss.
Now up your right fielder, Ryan Roby.
Roby's 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout. Two away now here in the bottom of the 5th. A 9-8 lead for Watertown. Runner on second and first. Fouled at the plate for strike 1. A little bit low for a ball. 1-0. Swing and a miss, and he got him on another strikeout. They'll leave one stranded on base, and we go now to the 6th inning of play. 5 complete, and it's 9-8 in favor of the Watertown Post 17 over the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Colby Hansen, Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen are the scheduled batters when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. Looking.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Second baseman, Colby Hansen.
All right, Colby Hansen will start here in the top of the sixth with his team trailing by a run. Missed outside, ball one for Colby Hansen. He's 1 for 2, walk. Followed by a bunt that he pushed off close to between short and third, and then he grounded out to second. And this will be a base hit to right center, and he'll skip by Drew Denzer and roll all the way to the fence. Hansen puts on the brakes at second. He's on with a double.
Now
Matt
shortstop,
Bryant.
Matt Bryant.
1 for 3, double to center, ground out to second, struck out swinging in that order on his plate appearances in this game. One and 0 to Matt Bryant now. Matt Bryant swings, and he's going to go after it, but he will not get there in time. One and 1 to number 1, Matt Bryant, with 1 runner on in a 1-run game. A lot of ones in that sentence there. I may or may not have planned to say that way. And he'll show bunt, and it'll roll foul. Strike 2, and that'll take care of the bunting. It'll be a full swing or nothing. One and 2 here to Bryant. Outside for ball 2. And he hits that one past a diving Rodden at second into right field. And it'll be thrown in quickly to hold Colby Hansen at third. You have runners on the corners with nobody out. And another base hit.
Now up right fielder, Chayton Sen.
That's the 9th hit of the ball game here for the Stars. Chayton Sen will look to get that column into double digits and potentially tie this game up again if he can do so with a runner on third. A sac fly would be an option. Nobody out. That one's hit up high, going to left field. And it is caught right at the fence by Busker. And now tagging is Colby Hansen to score. And we're tied on a sac fly to deep left by Chayton Sen.
Now up our left fielder, Andre Work.
So Andre Work now is the batter, and he was looking for his second home run of the game there. He swings and misses for strike one. So we're tied at 9 now with Matt Bryant on first and Andre Work the batter. Logan Sullivan is on deck. And it's Work and Sullivan who hit the 2 home runs in this game. So they're back-to-back in the batting lineup. See if they can take advantage of the wind once again to center field or not. Chayton Sen nearly had one to left there. Got a little bit more mustard on it. He would have had enough to get it out of here. And that's where he hit his only home run of the season, or of his Stars career, I should say. And that was actually a grand slam variety of home runs to that left center wall against the Moorhead Blues. Pickoff attempt at first, no success there. Bryant back in time. Remains 0-2, excuse me, to Andre Work. Here's the windup from Christensen, and that goes foul. High, throw up to second. Ooh, that's close. Yep, they got him. Matt Bryant is caught stealing. I believe it's 1-2 here to Andre Work. Swing and a miss. And that will do it for the top of the 6th. Go to the middle of the 6th now. And it's tied up at 9 once again. We were tied at 3, we were tied at 6, we were tied at 8, and now we're tied at 9. We'll see who breaks the tie next when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
How does Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less? With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 6th, tied at 9. It's time now for your NHL update brought to you by Jesse's Text Line. And at the first intermission, the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Tampa Bay Lightning are knotted up at 0-0. Toronto leads the best-of-7 series 3-2. Coming up in about 8 minutes, the puck will drop between the New York Jersey Devils and the New York Rangers. Devils lead that series 3-2. And then a couple hours later at 9 o'clock tonight, it's Game 6 between Edmonton and Los Angeles. And that is a hit to left field. And it's going to be at least a double, and he will stop there. Once again, that NHL update brought to you by Jesse's Text Line.
Next up, gear catcher Mason Krause.
Mason Krause takes the first pitch for ball one as the Jesse text line now becomes very active. And the pitch, swing and a miss for a strike, 1-1. Got a little bit of life into the broadcast now. 5 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. And this one hit, and it'll find its way, bouncing into left field, and heading into third is Reese. Krause on with a single, and it's another hit. And runners on the corners.
Next up, left fielder Peyton Bisker.
Now bring up Peyton Bisker. 1 for 3, single, ground out, fly out. The ground out was to short, the fly out was to center, the single was to right. And this one takes a hop off the mound to second. Now couldn't make the throw over to first. And Reese will score, and Watertown retakes the lead again at 10-9.
Now up your second
Bisker on
baseman,
with a fielder's
Dylan
choice. Reese scores on the fielder's choice RBI by Bisker, and Krause is out at second. So that leaves a runner on first and brings up Dylan Rodden. 2 for 2, walk, single to left, and a single to right center. And this one is sneaks by Logan Sullivan, and that one, I'm going to have to charge that as an error. I just don't believe that's a hit. So we're going to go with an error on that one.
Drew Denzer.
And now Drew Denzer will step up to the plate. And this one hit out over towards short, picked up by Matt Bryant to throw to third. They got him out. They got the lead runner out at third, so now there's 2 down. Denzer will reach on the fielder's choice as a result. And runners will remain on first and second. So Rodden up to second, Denzer on first now, and the batter is Hemrick. 2 for 2, double, walk, double, and a walk. One double to left center, the other double to straightaway center. Ball 1. Ball 2, actually. Strike's called, 2-1. And this one is sent out towards left center field. Andre Work, and no, Matt Bryant will step back and make the catch. That ends the 6th inning of play. They strand 2 on base. And they take a 1-run lead with the run in the bottom of the 6th. We're at the 2-hour mark of the ball game now. We'll be back with the top of the 7th right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
First baseman, Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan steps up to the plate here in the top of the 7th. The Stars need at least 1 run here, otherwise the game will come to an end early. And if anybody can get that run, it's Logan Sullivan. He got a 2-run on 1 swing of the bat last time he was at the plate with that home run straight away to center field. Prior to that, he grounded out to third and struck out. So big improvement over striking out and grounding out and then getting a 2-run homer to follow that up. Not a bad follow-up. Strike is called. Two hours and 2 minutes into the ball game now. And this one hit bouncing towards Hemrick. He'll pick it up on the run, fire it over, got him. 6-3 ground out for out number 1, and Jack Demers is a scheduled batter. And it is indeed Demers.
Jack Demers.
Demers struck out swinging, then he singled to left, and he grounded out right back to the pitcher last time he was at the plate on a 1-3. And that one will drop into the strike zone there. Fooled Demers a little bit. It looked like he wanted to swing and then changed his mind at the last moment. And that one's outside for ball 1. So 1 ball and 1 strike here to Jack Demers. Two and 1 the count here to Demers. And Demers rifles that one foul. They're going to go after it, but it'll fall to the ground and it'll remain 2-2, or become 2-2, I should say. And that one will find a base hit out into left center field over the head of shortstop Hemrick. And now the tying run is on base here for the Stars. And that'll bring up the next batter here. Jackson Ammerman. 0 for 2, fly out to right, a sacrifice fly to score a run to right, and another fly out to right. One out, one runner on. No balls and one strike. Swing and a miss for 2 strikes. And that one finds its way into right center field, and rounding second there is no longer Jack Demers, it's somebody else. And he's in over on third. Malachi Wurmeyer is the runner on third, who took over for Jack Demers.
Next up, center fielder Jake Jaroszewski.
So Ammerman pounds a single to right, and he's been pounding it to right all night, but he finally gets one to drop for a hit. And that pushes Wurmeyer to third. Runners on the corners with one away, and it is Jake Jaroszewski. 0 for 2 walk, reached base on air, and struck out swinging. Swing and a miss. He went a little bit early on that one. He was looking to be a bit aggressive and paid the price. 0-1. Two hours and 7 minutes now, time of the game, according to my clock. This Christensen will set, deliver the pitch, and it drops in for ball 1. 1-1. Oh no, it actually hit him, I guess. So Jaroszewski will reach base via hit by a pitch. And now that loads the bases for Caleb Christensen.
Now a pitcher, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen 0 for 1 with a pair of walks and struck out swinging on his most recent trip to the plate. One away and the base is loaded. And a base hit could send us to the bottom of the 7th. Ball 1 here to Christensen, or even a walk would do that same scenario, that same outcome. And there's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Caleb Christensen. And if Chase Christensen isn't careful, we'll be tied at 10 here in a couple pitches. We'll see if he can rebound here from being down 2-0. And now it's 3-0, and if the umpire wasn't there, Wurmeyer would have came in and scored. Got a lucky bounce off the right leg of the umpire, and it's ball 3. And it's high, and we're going to the bottom of the 7th. A 4-pitch walk will bring in Malachi Wurmeyer from third. And bring up Colby Hansen as the scheduled batter. And it does indeed appear to be Colby Hansen. But first we have a visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency out Fargo. 2 hours and 8 minutes, time of the game. 3-3 after 1, 6-3 Watertown after 2. 8-6 Watertown after 3. 8-8 after 4, 9-8 after 5, 10-9 after 6, and now it's 10-10. And this is the only difference between this game and the game yesterday is a few more runs have crossed the plate. That one's popped up, and I'll drop for a strike after all that excitement. Hansen 2 for 3 with a walk. Reached on a bunt single. Grounded out to second, and then he doubled to right center. $20 runs on 22 hits. Each team has 1 error. Watertown's left 8 on base. The Stars have left 4 on base with the potential of 7, depending on what happens here. And that one's going to find its way into right field. They'll drop, bring in Jackson Ammerman, and they'll hold the brakes on Jaroszewski at third, and it's now 11-10, and the Stars take their first lead since the first inning when Andre Wirt got the 3-run home to make it 3-0.
Now up shortstop.
Watertown would battle back, eventually take the lead and not give it up until now, and now here's Matt Bryant. As Kobe Hansen gets the single out into right field. Scoring Ammerman, Jaroszewski up to third, Caleb Christensen up to second, and Matt Bryant now sends one up center field, medium center. It's caught there by Denzer. Tagging on third is Jaroszewski. He will score. That'll empty up third base, keep the runners on first and second. Matt Bryant scores with a sacrifice fly, or Jaroszewski scores on a sacrifice fly from Matt Bryant. And it is now 12-10. Or no, yeah, 12-10. Chayton Sen, 1 for 2, struck out swinging, hit a single, then he was hit by a pitch, and then he scored a run on a sac fly. Ball 1. 2 hours and 11 minutes, and the Stars have taken a 2-run lead here in the late stages of this contest. One and one. You got the 2 home run hitters on the lineup card right after Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen finds the gap in left center. Rounding third is Caleb Christensen. He will score. They will hold Colby Hansen at third, and it's 13-10.
Next up, your left fielder, Andre Wirt.
Runners on the corners now for Andre Wirt. That pitch is low for a ball. Last time Andre Wirt was to the plate and there was 2 runners on. One swing of the bat made it 3-0. That was back in the first inning. Pitch is outside and high for ball 2. 2 for 4, had that 3-run homer in the top of the first, then he singled to center, fly out to right, and then struck out swinging in that order on his plate appearances so far today. And I guess it's ball 3. It looked like a strike to me, but ball 3 is the call. One's flared up and fouled away. 3-1 now the count. Here to Andre Wirt with Logan Sullivan on deck. Two outs, runners on the corners. And a 3-1 pitch is gonna miss. Now load the bases. And Logan Sullivan is 1 for 4. Struck
Next
out.
up, first baseman, Logan Sullivan.
Then he grounded out to third. Then he hit that home run over the 2-run home run to center field. And then he grounded out to the shortstop on his most recent trip to the plate. And Sullivan will see that pitch come in upstairs for a ball, 1-0. So 2 away bases loaded. Hansen on third, Sen on second, Work on first. Jack Demers is the scheduled batter on deck. And that one's popped up and nobody can find it. And they'll go into the books as strike 1-1. 13 runs on 13 hits now for the Stars. 10 runs on 11 hits for Watertown. That popped up, and he's going to go after it, and he will not be able to make the play on it. So Sullivan finds himself at a 1-2 count now. 2 hours and 15 minutes into the ball game. Stars have scored 4 here in the top of the 7th, threatening to do more than that. And this one is going over to first for the out, and they'll do it. They'll strand 3 on base, and we go now to the bottom of the 7th, and now it's Watertown who has the pressure on them. They need at least 3 runs to force the top of the 8th, or 4 runs to win the game. So they need to match what the Stars did in the top of the 7th to win this one. We'll see if they can do that or not when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
(13-10). Stars got 4 in the top of the 7th, and that's what Watertown needs to win this game in the bottom of the 7th. Or they need at least 3 to force the 8th. We'll see if they can do it. They've had some pretty good offense regularly through the game. The only inning they did not score in was the bottom of the 4th. They have scored 1 or more runs in every single inning except for the bottom of the 4th. They had 3 in the 1st, 3 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, none in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. And now they're going to need a minimum of 3 here in the bottom of the 7th. They'll need to go back to whatever game plan they had in innings 1 and 2 to make that happen. And we'll have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Stars. It's Matt Bryant coming in from the shortstop position to try and close this one out for the Stars. And that means our new shortstop will be
Caden Rylance.
Find out momentarily, yeah. And Bryant will send the first pitch into the dirt for ball 1.
Now up, your DH, Spencer Wenches.
That is the 8th batter that the Stars pitchers have struck out today. And that puts 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Spencer Winchester is the batter. Single, walk, struck out looking, and struck out swinging. 1 for 3 overall on the game here. The pitch is a little bit low. It's 1-1 the count now here to Winchester. On deck is Ryan Roby. He's the scheduled batter on deck anyway. And looks like it is Roby on deck. 2-1 now here to Winchester. So we reached the 2-hour, 20-minute mark of the ball game now. And that one's a little bit high for ball 3. So 3-1 now here to Winchester. And that one's flared off for strike 2, and it's a full count. Matt Bryant will have his 10th pitch coming up here. Seems like just a moment ago he had 1 pitch. That one's low, and he'll walk him, and that puts the runner on.
Next up, right fielder, Ryan Roby.
So Ryan Roby will step up to the plate now for 3 with a ground out, strikeout, and a strikeout. First one looking, second one swinging. Bryant will look over at Winchus on first, and he'll set and deliver the pitch. And it's into the dirt on a bouncer. Nice job by Demers to keep that out in front of him. Ball 1. And Demers couldn't pick it up, and now Winchus is going to move into second. And it's 2-0 here to Ryan Roby. Hayden Reese is on deck. Actually, it looks like it's somebody else on deck. We'll double check the roster here in just a moment. That one's a little high for ball 3, so and that one's fouled up. Now it's a full count, and Matt Bryant could potentially get out number 2 with this pitch here if he can dig himself in and get a good one. Look for him to maybe go to the inside edge of the plate. And that's exactly what he does, and he strikes him out. And that is
Now
out number 2.
Hayden Reese.
That is Hayden Reese, just wearing a different jersey number, I guess. He's 2 for 2, single, hit by a pitch, and a double. Single to right, the double to center, and then in between those two, he was hit by a pitch. And that one is up and in for ball 1 to Reese. So that strikeout takes a runner off base, and it prevents the tying run from coming to the plate. And now there's 2 outs. Inside ball 2. That was a big strikeout for Matt Bryant. Because if he would have walked him, Hayden Reese would have been representing the tying run. And that one's high for ball 3. So now he still has that same issue here with Mason Krause on deck if he ends up walking Reese. 3-0, probably cash in his free strike coupon here. And he won't. He tried, but he went a little bit too far inside, and it's a 4-pitch walk. And now the tying run comes to the plate.
Mason Krause.
Mason Krause 2 for 4, struck out swinging, and then he singled to shallow right, then he would fly out to right, then he singled over the head of the shortstop into left center last time he was at the plate. And now 2 runners on, and Krause represents the tying run. They try to get Winchus out at second. No success that time around. This is just game 1 of a doubleheader. We have another game coming up after the conclusion of this one here. Right down the middle. Nice pitch there by Bryant. Strike 1. we will keep the stream live for the second game, so don't go anywhere. We'll do everything on our end to bring the second game to you. All you need to do is go get something to drink out of your refrigerator. Strike two. And we'll also bring you another JTL NHL update. The sponsor of that update reached out to me and told me to shorten it up a little bit. Pass ball, and he's going to try for third, and the throw is close, but did he stay on the bag? Yes, he did. So he is safe at third, and now runners on the corners. Two hours and 25 minutes time of the game now. And you have to wonder if Reese might try and steal second here on one of these upcoming pitches or not. All right, we'll look at him quickly. Set, wind, deliver, and oh, I thought he was going to go, and he struck him out. He struck him out, and that ends the game. A total of 10 batters were struck out by the three Stars pitchers in this game, and the Stars win it by the final score of 13-10. But don't go anywhere. Like I said, that just concludes game one of our doubleheader here between the Stars and Post 17. So Post 17 won the game yesterday, 8-7. The Stars respond today with a 13-10 win, so the rubber match is coming up next here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games, thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, I'm not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification it disconnected again. That one's going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance, and it's gone. Alex Feldner with the two-run shot, and Davies takes the lead. 2-1 on the night, and it's Feldner helping her own cause with a two-run home run, and she's going to head home with a big smile on her face as the Eagles take the lead for the first time today. He's seeing a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Moni dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a misprint. It is 77-37 here in favor of the Cheyenne Mustangs. Our scoreboard is working, and there's been a couple games where we've had trouble with it. Now it's 80-37. Jackson Moni hits another one. Let's count them up here while we have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 three-pointers for the Mustangs here in this contest. And we still got just shy of 7 minutes to go here.
Davis taking it. Let's throw Davis. Dunk with the dunk. One. The Wright brothers may have been the first, but Davis has perfected flight. Absolutely unbelievable. For one more at the line. That is a grown man dunk right there. How about that? Wow.
Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup! Off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! Zach Bregman, the hero of this game! There he is. Nice show of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, we got to go shake the hands of the other team here. At 41, Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0. 13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot three. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the three. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and one. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for three. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th three. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another three. You betcha. He got it. Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. Three, number 8. It's in. Ty Satter. He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage. Satter. Free throw. Number 9. He got it. Ty Satter. Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for free number 10. He got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night. 3 for Ty Satter. Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11th three. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline, outside Satter. Step back three, number 12, he got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch. He got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. DuBois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and a 3-0 lead for Woodbury. And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere, and this game is tied.
Wesson sets up, low and away. Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Coleman sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Frontage on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Shaden Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen gets the Stars within striking distance of this game once again. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Over will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12 as Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Tackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, complete. Near sideline. Pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson, has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to his feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets. Levi Richter on the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets. What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead! Woo! Holy crap!
They'll charge that as an error. At least I believe they will to the shortstop. So Burton scores. Clemenson to third. O'Lean to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1. Single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. We'll fix the scoreboard. It's only 8-1. No strike here to Matt Mollick, who's 0 for 2. A fly out to left, a fly out to right. It was actually Caleb Deere who caught that one, and now he might fly out to center. And he flies out to left. Trey Stalker makes the catch. The West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 Gopher Classic champions. Go to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. That was really loud. I couldn't hear myself in my headphones there. And we're underway in double overtime. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet in, and it's gonna go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robeson, and the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3, and the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser. He had 2 assists on the night, now he gets the game winner in double overtime. And that one is going to left field. It is gone! It is a grand slam! Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far, and Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series with an 11-1 victory over Hopkins. And take a moment to thank our current YouTube members. They become members by clicking the join button that's found next to the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. And it goes a long way to support the channel, keep Magnitude Sports on the air, and keep your favorite teams on Magnitude Sports. If that's something that you would like to consider doing, then we encourage you to click the join button, select one of the available plans, fill out the requested information, and presto, you're a member of Magnitude Sports. No questions asked, no long-term commitments, and you can cancel at any time. You don't even have to call or email us to cancel. It's just you and your laptop, you and your computer. Good luck to your team here on Magnitude Sports.
Here's a look at what needs to be done to win this game. These are your keys to the game.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
You have a teen ready for driving lessons, don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium for the rubber match here between the Watertown Post 17 and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Watertown winning the first matchup yesterday by the score of 8-7, and the Stars took that last game by the score of 13-10, and now it's time to decide who wins the overall 3-game series here in the third and final matchup this week. And then these two teams will meet next week And tomorrow's games, I'm still told I'm getting verified if they will actually be played or not. And that text came in about 2 minutes ago. So hopefully by the end of this broadcast, we'll know if there's a game tomorrow or not. But if nobody updates me, then I'm not going to be here until somebody updates me. So we're going to go with the fact that there are no games tomorrow. And then if there are a game tomorrow, then just make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and you'll get the alert that we're on the air live with more Post 400 baseball here. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Touchmark. Sweet Shots in Fargo, MTW Towing of West Fargo. Jeff Weber, Gotta Go Driving School, along with Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. Tommy's Express Car Wash, sponsoring your strikeouts and home runs this season. Also, Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill and Santana Concrete, along with Uber Eats. Popeyes, Game Time, Buffalo Wild Wings, bringing you coverage of the Fargo Post 400 Stars here tonight. So we're ready to go here. They're just cruising along here as far as the pregame festivities go. Kobe Hansen will start things off, and he'll fire one right over towards Dylan Rodden, and that will be a 4-3 ground out as Rodden puts it into the glove of Talon Jurgens, who's playing first base.
Next up, shortstop, Matt Bryant.
So game 3 starts out exactly the same way game 2 does. 1 pitch, 1 out. Matt Bryant now, the batter. And that caught the edge of the plate for a strike. And I see that we still need to reset Watertown's score here back to 0. So give me a moment and I'll get that done.
Up next, right fielder, Chayton Sen.
All right, so Matt Bryant strikes out, and here's Chayton Sen now with 2 away. And Alan fouled right back, and had it not been for the protective screening, I would have had glass all over my face. Along with a baseball in my right hand, possibly. And now the strike zone has shrunk a little bit here, as that one was called a strike on the previous 2 batters, and now it's called a ball. And this one hit hard towards Himmerich. He will scoop it up and actually be the third baseman who will throw it over, Nathan Briggs, but Jurgens couldn't scoop it. And now Sen will advance to second. Now the question is, was the throw there or not? If the throw was there, it's an error on the first baseman.
Next
if the throw
up,
was not
first
there,
baseman,
it's an error on
Andre
the third
Work.
baseman. So either way, it's an error. We just got to decide who to charge it to. Sanjay Work now. 2 away, runner on second, Chayton Sen. All right, got everything reset. Sanjay Work strikes out. It's a quick top of the first. Denzer, Hesh, and Himmerich will be your first 3 batters for 417. Here on Mega Team Sports. Stay tuned. Looking for a new.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people. And My job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. We come back from the break here. Still a 0-0 game. They leave one on base. Actually, it should be post 400 who left one on base and not Watertown. So we'll get it. Eventually, they'll leave one on base, and then we'll just leave it as is. So let's see here.
Now up, DH Jack Hesh.
All right, Jack Hesh is the batter now. Jack Hesh has had some success on Magnitude Sports. 5 hits to the outfield, left and center. He's never sent it to right on Magnitude. When he has sent it in the direction of right, it's usually been a pop out or a ground out to second base. Reached base on an error on 3 occasions and had a couple more ground outs, one to the pitcher, one to third base, on all of his plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports over the last couple of years. Oh, let's see here. Apparently, our scoreboard's not up. I'm going to get that fixed here. There we go. Now our scoreboard's up.
Good luck here, buddy.
3-1, and no miss for another walk. 2 runners on now.
Next up, shortstop, Drayton Hemrick.
Ten pitches for Sullivan already. And unfortunately, 8 of them have been balls. So, yeah, unless you figure something out. Ooh, that one had to hurt. Looked like it hit him right where the helmet ended, right on his neck almost. That one stings
now
a little.
First baseman Talon Jurgens.
So now the bases are loaded after a walk, another walk, and a hit by a pitch, and now it's Talon Jurgens. And here comes Coach to have a chit-chat with Sullivan, and the rest of the teammates who join him. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Other sponsors bringing you Post 400 broadcasts this spring and summer include Touchmark, Sweet Shots in Fargo, MTW Towing in West Fargo, Got to go driving school. Our friend Jeff Weber, got to go driving school. Our friend Andy at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. Tommy's Express Car Wash, bringing you the strikeouts and the home runs this season. Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Santana Concrete, Popeyes, and Buffalo Wild Wings, among others. Bases loaded, nobody out. Talon Jurgens, the batter. Once again, that visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. 9 minutes into the ball game already here. Sullivan on pitch 13. That one comes in low as well. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. We've only seen a number pop up in that strike category on 2 occasions here since the start of this game. That one's popped up, fouled off to the right field side, and there you'll see your 3rd strike pop up in that category now. 11 balls and 3 strikes on 14 pitches, and toss number 15 coming up here for Sullivan. The catcher is, I don't know, I apparently didn't enter in the catcher. I can make, okay. Malachi Wurmeyer. And I had him as center field. Okay, that's where I put the center fielder at catcher, and then I didn't put in a center fielder, so. Andre Work at first, Caleb Christensen at second, Matt Bryant at shortstop, Jackson Ammerman at third. That one's popped up, fouled away, and it remained 3-2. Chayton center right, Colby Hansen left, center fielder to be determined. Once flared up and fouled away again. And Jake Jaroszewski in center. And a walk to Talon Jurgens. Now score a run. It's 1-0 now here as
now up for 4-17,
Denzer
right fielder Ryan Roby
to score off that. We're 10 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the first, and it's 1-0 on the magnitude scoreboard. Ball 1. Hesh on third, Hemrick on second, Jurgens on first. The runner's on for Watertown. The pitch is just a little bit low. Strike zone, normally anything right in the waist area of the batter. And that one's low as well. And I got a strike there. Nice pitch by Sullivan. Sullivan, of course, had that 2-run homer to center field in the previous game. Now he throws back-to-back strikes. So. And he'll foul it at the plate. These two teams will meet again in about 1 week from today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, up at Starry and Bank Field as the Stars open up their home portion of their schedule. There's another walk, and it's 2-0 as Jack Hash will come in and
Next
score
up,
on the
left fielder
bases loaded.
Spencer Winches.
Now Spencer Winches will step up to the plate here to square off against pitch 26 from Logan Sullivan. And looks like we have another visit to the mound. This visit to the mound is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. And that is, no, is it gonna do it for Sullivan? It might. I couldn't quite see if he took the ball from him or not. It doesn't look like he did. And he did. Or maybe he didn't. All right, so we will have a new pitcher. Logan Sullivan's day will come to an end with 25 pitches, 17 balls, and 8 strikes. And Matt Bryant is warming up now here. So he'll come in from the shortstop position. And then moving out to play shortstop will be, let's see if I can catch who it is here. So Ammerman remains at third. It's looking to be like it's going to be, I want to say Colby Hansen. No, it's going to be, yeah, Colby Hansen taking over shortstop. That means we have a new left fielder. So we got two positions to figure out yet. And that pitch will come on for a strike. 0-1. That one's popped up, and that will go into the books as strike number 2. And this one hit hard towards third. Ammerman will scoop it up in foul territory, and we'll reset and do that over again. Game 1 of today's doubleheader took 2 hours, 27 minutes to play. That one's fouled back. It remains 0-2 for the 4th time. And pitch number 5 of the at-bat coming up here for Matt Bryant. And this one hit hard towards Colby Hansen. He'll fire to second, and the throw to first won't be made, and the run will score. 1 out, 1 run scores. Himmerich from third, Jurgens to third, Roby out at
now what catcher?
second.
Hayden Reese.
And that will put Winchus on with a fielder's choice. So runners on the corners now with Hayden Reese at the plate. And a 3-0 lead. Yes. Yes. That one's going towards right field. I don't think he caught it. Didn't quite get the camera over there in time, and I have a piece of wood blocking my view down there, but that's okay. Fouled away for a strike, 0-1. All right, so to reset here defensively for the Stars. In the outfield, Andre Workin left, Jake Jaroszewski in center, Chayton Sen in right. We'll go around the bases here after this pitch or after this pickoff attempt. So Jack Demers is now at first, Caleb Christensen at second, Colby Hansen's the new shortstop, Jackson Ammerman remains at third, Malachi Wermeyer remains behind the plate catching. Your new pitcher once again is Matt Bryant. And I think that covers everybody. 0-2 here to Reese. Popped up. First base side. And just couldn't quite track it down. Umpires telling the Watertown dugout to clear some things and put them back into the dugout. That way, if a play goes over there, a player has an equal chance to make a play on a ball. And that was a little bit of the issue there with Jack Demers trying to make a play. One bouncer, Ken Hansen, and over to first on a bounce. Got it. 6-4-3 on the double play. The run will not score, and we go now to the second inning of play. That was a tough one to make, but they made it. Jack Demers, Jackson Aaron, Malachi Wermeyer. 5, 6, 7 in the top of the second. We're going to return after this. Stay tuned.
A teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Top of 2 here at Watertown Stadium. 21 minutes into the ball game. Your JTL NHL update. With 9 minutes and change to go in the third, it's knotted up at 1-1 between the Maple Leafs and the Tampa Bay Lightning. Lightning win, Game 7. Maple Leafs win, Lightning season over. Simple as that. Rangers up 2-1 on the Devils, 9:50 to go in the second. If the Rangers hang on to that lead, they'll force a Game 7. Otherwise, their season will be done. And dropping the puck here in about 35 minutes, so be Game 6 between the Edmonton Oilers and the Los Angeles Kings. The Oilers lead that series 3-2, so if the Oilers win, the Kings' season is done. If the Kings win, that will go to a Game 7. So a lot of exciting NHL action. And that is your JTL NHL update. And now that Rylance and company get to warm up here to the Demi Lovato song Confidence.
Leading off,
they will fade that out.
Left fielder, Andre Work.
And this is Jack Demers, actually.
Jack Demers.
Just had to double check there. And ball 1 to Demers. Strike. So a pair of balls and a strike, 2-1 to reverse mirror image Demers' jersey number. And he pops that one up left field, drifting foul, a little drop foul. And Winchester will lose his hat out in deep left field, trying to chase that one down. 2-2, ball, strike fouled away is the pattern on this at-bat here for Demers. Jackson Ammerman on deck. Malachi Wermeyer to follow. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that's a strikeout, and that'll bring up Jackson Ammerman.
Next up, third baseman Jackson Ammerman.
That's the second strikeout recorded by Watertown on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. We had 2 Tommy's Express home runs in the previous game, one by Andre Work and the other one by Logan Sullivan, who batted back-to-back in the lineup in that particular game. Andre Work with a 3-run homer, Logan Sullivan with a 2-run homer. And that one's heading to right field. Ryan Roby backtracks and he makes the catch. So the Stars on back-to-back seasons hit their first home runs of the year right here at this field, as they hit their first home run of last season on May 7th, 2022 in a game against Watertown.
Next up, center fielder Jake Jaroszewski.
It is indeed Jake Jaroszewski. I must have put somebody else in the lineup by mistake. Jaroszewski blasts one up the middle, and he will run that out, I think. Oh, they just barely got him. Usually the tie goes to the runner, but apparently the official did not think it was a tie. And we'll go now to the bottom of the second. Denzer, 8-9-1 of the scheduled batters. When we return after this.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back. 3-0 Watertown here in the rubber match between the Stars and Post 17. Matt Bryant will toss pitch number 9 to Nathan Briggs.
Leading off for Watertown, third baseman Nate Briggs.
And Matt Bryant has tossed 8 strikes on 8 pitches so far here in the since he came in relief of Logan Sullivan. We'll see if he throws a ball here or not. And he does. And I was trying to reverse jinx it, but it didn't work that time. Yeah, there's a strike right up the middle into center field. Jaroszewski will scoop it up and hold Briggs to a single.
Next up, second baseman, Dylan Rodden.
Dylan Rodden's 3 for 9 when batting on Magnitude Sports. Pulls it back, and a strike is called. Or a ball is called, excuse me. And they got him at first. Briggs is out. Got picked off. And now empty the bases, 1 out. And Rodon, 1 ball and no strike. Here in a 3-0 game in the bottom of the second. And a strike. 1-1 the count now here to Rodon. Drew Denzer's on deck. They'll flip us back to the top of the order here. We'll see him for sure this inning. If we go deeper in the lineup is the question. Fouled off, first base side and out of play. Twos in the pitch. He'll reach for that and pay the price. Get tagged out on the drop third strike. It's strikeout number 1.
Next up,
for the
center fielder,
Stars,
Drew
coming off
Denzer.
the pitch of Matt Bryant. So on the 14th pitch that Matt Bryant throws, we get our first strikeout of the game for the Stars. Drew Denzer now top the order here for Watertown. That pitch is a little high for a ball. So on 15 pitches, 3 balls and 12 strikes. Not a bad split. And that's fouled at the plate. 1-1. Popped up. And it looks like Jaroszewski might have this one. And on the run, he grounds it. And that will take care of business here in the second inning of play. So it's a pop out into shallow center. Now bring up 8-1 and let's see here. 8-1 and 2-3, 8-9 and 1. We'll double check things. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports.
You have a teen ready for driving lessons, don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Stepping up to the plate is Malachi Wurmeyer. Batters 8, 9, and 1. Wurmeyer, well, let's try that again. Wurmeyer, Christensen, and Hansen are the scheduled batters. Pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. One fouled off for strike, 1-1. 34 minutes into the ball game now. Rylance will be tossing pitch 20 according to my numbers here. He's had a pretty good ball strike split as well. Because he gets strike 16, so 4 balls, 16 strikes on 20 pitches for Rylance. And strikeout. Strikeout number 3.
Next up, second baseman, Caleb Christensen.
On the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. Strike. How much Christensen could do about that one? All even at 2 now here for Christensen. Once again, Kobe Hansen's on deck. 1 away. We'll see Hansen for sure. And the windup hit hard right over towards Himmerich. He'll pick it up, fire it over to Jurgens. Got it there. 6-3 ground out. Kobe Hansen,
Next
the
up,
batter now.
shortstop, Kobe Hansen.
That one's high into the backstop. Once popped up towards center. Denzer's getting underneath it, and he makes a grab. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 for Watertown in the bottom of the 3rd. That translates into Jack Cash, Drayton Himmerich, and Talon Jurgens scheduled batters. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people. And my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, 3-0 in favor of Watertown here as we go into the home half of the third.
Leading off for post 17. DH Jack Hesh.
Hesh 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. That was part of a 4 or 5 batter in a row walk back at the start of the game. And 3 of those came across the plate to score. One and 0 to Hesh now. We'll see Hemrick and Juergens this inning as well. That one is going to make it 2-0. Pop directly up. Looks like Bryant might have the best chance, and it's going to drop. Maybe a little miscommunication, or maybe one player was overconfident on his communication, but I don't know. From my vantage point, it looked like Matt Bryant had the best play on that ball, but it'll drop, and it'll be a base hit. A fluky base hit, but a base hit nonetheless. Trayton Hemrick now. What sounds like seagulls out there. They'll show bunt, bunted down the third baseline. It's picked up there by Ammerman. He fires it over, scooped by Demers, and did he get him? Yes, he did. So 5-3 ground out. Will advance Hesh up to second. Bring up Talon Juergens with one away.
Next
now.
up, first baseman Talon Juergens.
He'll face pitch 22 from Bryant. Tried to get Hesh out on second there, but no success. Here's the windup in the pitch. That one's popped up. That one's going to left field. Looks like Andre works after it, and it is going to drop for a hit. It'll go all the way back to the fence where Jaroszewski picks it up. Rounding third is Jack Hesh. He'll touch the plate and score. It's an RBI double for Juergens.
Next up for post 17, right fielder Ryan Roby.
So it's now 4-0 in favor of Watertown. So they get 1 in this inning and the first 3 in the first inning. No runs in the second inning. And this one hit up and it'll be scooped up by Hansen. He'll fire it over. Got it. 6-3. Juergens advances to third on the play. But they get the second out. And that's a big out.
Left fielder Spencer Wenches.
So see if Bryant can pitch his team out of the third inning of play here and prevent Juergens from scoring. We'll see. And this one hit hard. Will it sneak by Christensen? It will not. Throw to first is there, and that's the inning. The run will not score. They strand 1 on base. It's a 4-3 ground out, and we go down to the 4th inning of play. 2, 3, and 4. Matt Bryant, Jake Sen, Andre Work are the scheduled batters. Wylands with pitch 30 when we return after this.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, we move to the top of the fourth. My side to Jim, who's still tuning in from Denver, North Carolina, has a few opinions on some of the plays in this game, and he said he'll keep those opinions to himself. So appreciate that, Jim. Of course, you're welcome to text those opinions to me, and you won't have to share them publicly. And then I could potentially reshare them in a completely anonymous way. 1-1 to Matt Bryant, the batter. Swing and a miss. That's a big strike two. 2-2 the count. Matt Bryant went down looking last time at the plate. And he'll take the ball for a full count. Ball, strike, strike, ball, ball. And that's up high for ball four. Chayton Sen, the batter now.
Now up right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Reached base on the lone error of the game so far last time he was at the plate. The JTL NHL update, it's going to overtime between the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Maple Leafs need a goal to exit the first round, and Toronto needs a goal to force Game 7. Or, I'm sorry, Tampa needs a goal to force Game 7. Said Toronto twice there. But that's your JTL NHL update. Okay, I can only hear that in my headphones, but it sounds like seagulls out there. Hit up center field. Denzer dancing underneath and makes the grab. Bryant will head back to first. The Sen flies out to center field.
Next up, left fielder, Andre Work.
So one down now. Andre Work struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. He also hit a home run in the previous game. 3-run homers straightaway center. That wind is not as strong as it was back in the earlier game. I'm sure the wind helped both of those home runs carry it over. Swing and a miss as he was going for center field again on that aggressive swing. 2-1 now here. A 4-0 ball game here in the top of the fourth. That one hit hard, right field. It'll bounce. Brian up to second. He'll put on the brakes there. 2 runners on. Base hit and a single for Andre Work. Nice smash there by Work to get into right field and get himself a
Next up,
trip
first
to first
baseman,
base
Jack
as a
Demers.
result. And now Jack Demers, 0 for 1, just like Andre Work. Struck out swinging last time. We'll see if he's just like Andre Work on this at bat. Up high for a ball, 1-0. Now they pitch outside, and it's 3-1 suddenly here to Jack Demers. 1 away, 2 runners on. If no double plays happen, Jackson Ammerman's up next. And he'll walk him to load the bases for Jackson Ammerman.
Now up for Fargo, third baseman, Jackson Ammerman.
One away in the top of the fourth. This game cruising along. The quickest of the 4 games today. We're at 52 minutes right now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 4 shy of the half-century mark for Rylance on the mound. And a strike. Now on hit towards right field, going deep and caught there by Ryan Roby. Runners will tag. It's Matt Bryant tagging from third and scoring. Andre Work tagging from second and advancing to third. So Ammerman with a sacrifice fly to deep right.
Now up center fielder, Jake Jaroszewski.
Runners on the corner here for Jake Jaroszewski as Hayden Reese will step up and share some signals with his teammates. Andre Work on third, Jack Demers on first. Jaroszewski the batter, 0 for 1, grounded out to the second baseman last time he was up. Pitch is high, and that's ball 2, or ball 1, excuse me. Apply the tag on Demers, but he's back in time. One on. Smash that one up towards Roby in right field, and he makes another grab. Now strand 2 on base on the fly out by Jaroszewski to right, and that will take care of business here in the top half. Halfway home, it's a 4-1 game in favor of Watertown. We'll be back with batters 7, 8, 9, Reese, Briggs, and Rodden. We're going to return after this.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Home half of 4, and the home team has a 4-1 lead here at Watertown Stadium in Watertown, South Dakota. Currently 43 and windy. The wind is blowing from the northwest to the southeast at 15 miles an hour, so that's about 10 miles an hour slower than it was in Game 1. You can expect maybe some rain here in the next 45 minutes as well. We'll see how and if that affects this game or not. Three minutes in front of the 1 hour mark of the ball game here, and we're in the bottom of the 4th, and it's 2-0 to Hayden Reese. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to the shortstop Colby Hansen last time he was at the plate. A strike is thrown there by Bryant. Briggs is on deck, Rodden to follow. That one hit line drive right over to Ammerman for the out.
Now up, second baseman, Dylan Rodden. Third baseman, Nate Briggs.
Briggs had a hit to center for a single last time he was up. Now he swings and misses for a strike. 30 pitches for Bryant, 22 strikes, 8 balls. And make that 23 strikes and 8 balls. It's 0-2. Briggs now going to have some words with its third base coach. Get a piece of that one, fouled at the plate to remain alive at 0-2. Going to right field. It's going to find a little bit of a gap. Chayton Sen chasing after it. He'll eventually pick it up, and Briggs speeding into second base. For a moment, he thought about a triple, but changed his mind, and now I think he regrets changing his mind.
Now it's second baseman, Dylan Rodden.
Dylan Rodden struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. As we reach the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. With one away here in the 1/3 of the way into the bottom of the fourth. Strike. Nice pitch there by Bryant. 1-2 the count now here to Rodden. Drew Denzer's on deck. If Denzer reaches the batter's box, we'll flip it back to the top of the order. Bryant will deliver. Swing and a miss. And he got him for a strikeout. And that's out number 2. And now back to the top of the order.
Fielder, Drew Denzer.
As you just heard it, it's Denzer. 0 for 1, the walk and a fly out. The walk and then the fly out to the second baseman in shallow right center. Bryant will stare down Briggs on second and deliver the pitch. In for a strike. Thought for a moment that was going to be high and in, and then it broke and curved back into the strike zone over the plate. And he'll tip foul it for strike 2. Pitch 41, 10 balls, 30 strikes on 40 so far for Bryant. And that one's just a little high. And a shot to Demers for out number 3. 4 innings complete here at Watertown Stadium. Wermeyer, Christensen, and Hansen, 8-9-1 for the Stars. They're down 4-1 heading into the 5th. See what they can do moving forward when we return after this. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, well, this just in from the JTL NHL Hockey Update Center back in Fargo. The Toronto Maple Leafs, for the first time in 19 years, are going to round 2 of the playoffs. They won 2-1 in overtime over the 3-time finalist Tampa Bay Lightning. So congrats, and I hate the Maple Leafs now because my bracket is busted, so... First team to bust the bracket. But that's all good. I don't care about that. There's only one team that I care about on that bracket, and if every other bracket gets busted, then that's fine. Unfortunately, the Minnesota Wild could not do the same thing the Toronto Maple Leafs did, so we'll just leave that one alone because there's probably more Wild fans listening than there are Maple Leafs fans right now. Malachi Wermeyer will be the first batter here once we are ready to go here in the top of the 5th. Caden Rylance has 50 pitches so far, according to my numbers. 18 balls, 32 strikes. We're an hour and 5 minutes into the ball game here in the top of the 5th. And the Stars looking to cut into the 4-1 deficit that they're facing right now here. See if they can get things started with Wermeyer and company here in the top of the 5th. Broadcast coverage brought to you again by Touchmark, as well as Sweet Shots in Fargo, MTW Towing in West Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Goldmark Commercial, I already said that one, Got to Go Driving School in Fargo, and a couple others, Santana Concrete, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, and a few others, bringing you coverage of the Stars this spring and summer on Magnitude Sports. And Ryland's still on the mound here, getting a couple extra warm-up tosses here as Wermeyer sneaks up on camera and eventually will sneak up to the plate. You might be able to see his shadow there swinging the bat. Now he enters the camera. Well, if there's one thing good about this game compared to the other ones, we don't have that shadow hanging over home plate extending out to the pitcher's mound like we did yesterday and earlier today. Although that view isn't too bad from up here like it was yesterday when we were a little bit lower and closer to the field. And a strike is called to Wermeyer. He struck out swinging on his lone trip to the plate in this game. And now he faces an 0-2 count right away on 2 pitches. And he'll just miss with that one. Tried to get 3 strikes on 3 pitches, but couldn't quite hit it on that second one, or on that third one, excuse me. And this one will miss as well, and now we're even at 2. One comes off the handle of the bat. And had he not swung, he may have gotten hit by that pitch. Was driving in close to his wrist there. We'll see where Rylance puts this one. I'm guessing outside of the plate. And no, he went right over the middle and went low, below the waist, and walked him. Brings up Caleb
Fargo,
Christensen.
second baseman, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen grounded out to the shortstop, Himrick, on his last at bat. And now Wermeyer will reach second, and he will stay at second. Two-0 here to Caleb Christensen. Colby Hansen on deck. Hansen represents the top of the order for the Stars. Nobody out. Runner on is Wermeyer on second. Three and 0. Can Rylance get a strike here? Or will he walk his second batter in a row? He will walk his second batter in a row on 4 pitches. And that brings up Colby Hansen with 2 runners on. And now he visits to the mound here from Reese, as he'll sneak up behind Rylance and have a couple quick words with him. Looks like everybody else is staying put. Conversation comes to an end. 1 hour and 10 minutes into the ball game now. 4-1, and Colby Hansen represents the tying run here at the plate. Nobody out. Do you see a square up? Maybe a sack bunt? Move those runners to second and third? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. And he will square up, but he fouls it away. We'll see if he does it again or not. He will square up, and he fouls it away again, and that will take care of the sacrifice bunt idea. 0-2. It'll be a full swing here or nothing. And struck him out. So Matt Bryant will try his luck now here against Rylance. That's strikeout number 4 for Rylance on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. And now Bryant will check his wrist pad for play 3-0-2. Runner goes, and the throw to third is not going to be in time. Wurmeyer got a great jump, and he had a lot of speed heading in towards third. There was no way Reese was throwing him out that time. And that also allows Christensen to move up to second. Pitch came across as a strike. It's 0-1. And Bryant, where'd that ball go? I didn't even see it. I think off the third base side. 0-2. Big pitch here for Rylance. The difference between 1 out or potentially 1 run. And Rylance will step off and the runners will touch up. Just has to be careful. He doesn't throw like a wild pitch or anything like that. And he nearly did, but it popped in the right direction there for Watertown. Got the lucky bounce that they were looking for there. The only bad part of that, if you consider it bad, is there's now 1-2 with a ball thrown. But a wild pitch could be disastrous here for Watertown, so we'll see how Rylance handles this situation. High and out, ball 2. We're even at 2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on, 1 out. Second and third, base hit could make it 4-3. Swing and a miss. That is strikeout number 5 on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout tracker.
Now up for Fargo Stars, right fielder Jayden Sen.
So Stars still in a good position here, but they do have 2 outs, so now they have to play smart here. They'll call strike there. Sen reached on an error, and then he flied out to center field on his 2 trips to the plate so far. Reached on the lone error of the game. I think that was back in like the 2nd inning, if memory serves me correctly. Oh, and they're going to call that a strike. looks and pops it up. Backtracking is Rodden, but Roby's there for the catch, and that's out number 3. So they strand 2 in scoring position, and it remains 4-1 here in favor of Watertown after 4.5. It'll be Hesh, Himmerich, and Jurgen. The batters 2, 3, and 4 for Watertown right after this here on the Mega Computer Sports Network.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
DH Jack Cash.
All right, welcome back. Jack Cash, 1 for 1, walking a single. And the single was a little bloop single right in the middle of 4 Stars players in front of the pitcher's mound last time he was at the plate. One and 0, and this one's going to left. And Andre Works gonna watch that go over his head and all the way back to the fence. He'll pick it up, and that's an easy double for Hesh.
Now we have shortstop, Trayton Hemrick.
So leadoff double for Hesh and Watertown brings up Trayton Hemrick. 0 for 1, he was hit by a pitch and then he grounded out on a 5-3 over to third base. And he'll just miss with a ball there, 1-0. That one almost looked like it hit the bat and stuck to it like a magnet as he completed his swing. And that one hit towards Colby Hansen, and he runs into Ammerman, and that will be an error. Looked like Colby Hansen had the best play on that
now
one.
Now post 17, first baseman Talon Jurgens.
Probably charge that one to the third baseman. You could go either way, but I'm going to go with the third baseman on that one. So, runner on second now is Hesh will come in and score to make it 5-1 on that error. And now we have a visit to the mound that's brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. And that looks like it's going to do it for Matt Bryant. 46 pitches, 12 balls, 34 strikes. And he'll be responsible for Hemrick on second, should he come across and score. And now we'll have the new pitcher. Looks like Jackson Ammerman will come in from third base to take that. So I would guess that might have a little bit of movement around here in the infield. I'm going to guess that Bryant probably goes to shortstop. Hansen probably goes to second. Probably. This is all probably. It's not official yet. We'll see who lines up where. But Jackson Ammerman is your new pitcher for the Stars. And we'll see who moves over to third base. Looks like Kobe Hansen. Oh, Matt. So it's just a straight flip-flop then. Matt goes over to third, and Ammerman comes over to pitch. So Ammerman will get some more warm-up pitches here as this visit to the mound and pitch and change is brought to you once again by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com. Learn more about the Marsh McLennan Agency. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Touchmark, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, Popeyes, Dulo's Wood Fire Grill, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and others, making Stars and Post 400 baseball broadcasts possible this spring and summer. If you have a chance to support one of those businesses and go get yourself a chicken sandwich or something as a way of saying thank you to Popeyes for making this broadcast coverage possible. 5-1 in the bottom of the fifth as Watertown sneaks one more onto the board here in the bottom of the fifth. They had 3 in the first, none in the second, 1 in the third, none in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. So they've scored in all the odd innings, and they've been zeroed out in all the even innings. Going inside. That's good for ball 2. Nice strike. Coming up here in a few moments, we'll have another JTL NHL update for you, as they'll walk and put 2 runners on.
Now up for post
Ryan
17,
Roby, the
right
batter.
fielder Ryan Roby.
It's another JTL NHL update. The Rangers look like they're going to force Game 7. There's 7 minutes to go in the third. They're up 5-1 over the New Jersey Devils right now. Oilers and Kings tied about midway through the first at 1-1. And the Maple Leafs, for the first time in 19 years, advanced to the second round with a 2-1 overtime win over the Tampa Bay Lightning. That one will roll foul for a strike. So the Maple Leafs will get the winner of the Florida-Boston series, which is going to Game 7 tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, probably at about this time, we will know who Toronto is playing in the second round. And that is your JTL NHL hockey update. outside. Nice job by Wurmeyer to find that ball quickly and spin around and let the runners know that he meant business if they tried to take off. 2-1. And on the inside edge, she gets strike two. Ball strike, ball strike. And a little bit outside for a ball. Now we have a full count here on Roby. Walking a ground out for Roby. He's had some better success out in right field catching pop flies. Oh, and he gets hit by a pitch there, and he's on first, and the bases are loaded.
Now batting left fielder Spencer Wenches.
Wenches 0 for 2, reached on the fielder's choice, then grounded out to second base on his last at bat. And a strike on the inside edge of the plate, 0-1 to Wenches. Hayden Reese is on deck, nobody out. So we'll likely see him next unless some sort of unexpected triple play happens. But of course, the Stars pulled off a triple play last season against the Williston Keybirds. And everybody in the infield had a part in that triple play. I believe it was 6-5-4-3 if I remember correctly. Of course, when Brad Anderson says 6-5-4-3, you don't forget that. No, it wasn't actually. It was 4-6-5-3 because I remember on the third out, the third baseman fired it across over to the first baseman.
Reese.
So it's 4-6-5-3. That's second base to short to third to first for the triple play. I just had to think about that for a moment, and I still have that highlight burned in my memory and probably will for a long time. Two strikes now to Hayden Reese, 0 for 2. Ground out and a line drive out. Both to third and short. A little bit outside for a ball there, 1-2. That one hit hard up the middle. Ammerman got a piece of his glove on it. Did they get the double play? They did. Now, it went off Ammerman's glove. I'm not sure if he's part of that double play, but it's a double play nonetheless. And they'll leave two stranded on base as a result of that double play. And now complete 5 innings of play. Andre Wirt, Jack Demers, Jackson Ammerman, 4, 5, and 6. Middle of the order is due up. As we move to the 6th, right after this, here on Magnitude. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice.
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hour and 31 minutes, and we head to the 6th. One of the quicker games of the day here. It's game 4-4. This game's scheduled to start 4.5 hours ago. And it didn't get started until close to 8 o'clock. So it was about 3 hours beyond the scheduled start time before they could actually get this game underway. And that gives you an idea of just how long those first 3 games actually went. The Astros had a 10-run inning in that second Astros game today. We got pieces of the first game on Game Changer, but then the phone died, and we lost our internet signal. So I had to make a quick trip to Verizon here in Watertown, and they helped me out with a couple things and upgraded the plan, and that's the only reason why this game is being broadcasted right now. Otherwise, I would not have had enough mobile internet to do so. 2-0 here to Andre Work. 1 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he also singled to right field. Sees this pitch go a little bit low, and it's a quick 3-0 count here to Andre Work. Jack Demers is on deck. Next pitch here from Rylance, according to my numbers, we pitched 75. And 75 is in for strike 45. 2-1 to Andre Work, or 3-1, excuse me, to Andre Work. So that means 31 balls, 45 strikes on 76 pitches. This one popped up, and they will not be able to make the catch. They may have lost it in the lights. I'm not 100% sure. It was over their head as they were falling backwards, so that's a hit, not an error. And it is going to be Jack Demers coming
Next up, first baseman Jack Demers.
Demers 0 for 1, struck out swinging. Then last time he was up, he was walked. There's a nice cool breeze coming through the window here, the press box at Watertown Stadium. I might stand in this particular spot for the remainder of the game. 1-1 to Demers. Ammerman on deck. And now time is called, or no, time wasn't called. They tried to pick off Andre Work. Sometimes the field mics can deceive me on what is actually being said by the umpires, or potentially the coaches yelling out something. Two-1 the count here to Demers. 80 pitches so far for Rylance. Now miss high for ball 3. 3-1. Rylands will set and deliver. Got it in there for ball 4. Just a little high in the strike zone.
Now up pitcher Jackson Ammerman.
Ammerman 0 for 1, flied out to right, and then sent a sacrifice fly to right to score the only run of the game for the Stars so far. That was on his last at bat. I believe that was in the 4th inning. Yes, it was in the 4th inning. One and 0 to Ammerman. Jake Jaroszewski is on deck. And now a visit to the mound here as Rylands at 83 pitches according to my numbers. And it looks like it'll just be a chit chat. Visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them at marshmma.com to learn more about the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo and the services that they can provide for you. We're at 1 hour and 37 minutes. Time of the ball game now. It's 1-0 to Jackson Ammerman, who's 0 for 1. Fly out, sac fly, both of them to right field. Rylands on 83 pitches, has 36 balls and 47 strikes as the visit to the mound concludes. And once again, that visit to the mound is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Here we go, back to action now. Ammerman 1-0, or 1-0 is the count. And the pitch is in for a strike, 1-1. Also want to say hi to our friend Jim watching in Denver. Stars need at least 4 runs. They have 6 outs to work with. And the coach not too thrilled with the umpire right now. Swinging a miss for a strike. 1-2. Fouled at the plate. And he'll reach for that one and foul it off to the right side of the batter's box. And this one's going to right field. Roby's tracking it, and he makes the catch on the run. And now he fires it into the second baseman. And that's out number 1, excuse me, and the runners stay put. Nice throw by Roby to make sure that
Next up,
nothing
fielder,
developed
Jake
from that play
Jaroszewski.
there. So Work remains at second, Demers remains at first. Now it's Jake Jaroszewski's turn. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to the second baseman. He he flied out to Ryan Roby in right field, as most of the Stars batters have. This one, he bunts it hard down the third baseline. The throw is in time. Out number 2, but the runners advanced to second and third, so the bunt did its purpose. As Jaroszewski almost, but not quite, ran that one out.
Now batting for Fargo, catcher Malachi Wieremeyer.
And it's now final. The New York Rangers have defeated the New Jersey Devils 5-2, the final score in that one. So that series is going to a game 7. Rylance now, according to my numbers, with pitch 91. It's Malachi Wieremeyer, the batter, 0 for 1, struck out swinging and walked. Swing and a miss, strike 1. He'll adjust his shoes with his bat, step back into the batter's box, and get ready for pitch number 2. And he'll drop in low and even up the counter, the ball on a strike, 1-1. That's ball 2. Full count now here to Wieremeyer. This is a big pitch. Walk would load the bases. A strike would leave 2 stranded. And he'll walk them. And now it's up to Caleb Christensen.
Now up, second baseman, Caleb Christensen.
As Rylance approaches the century mark, I have him down at 96 right now. And now Reese will have some words with Rylance. So Work on third, Demers on second, Wieremeyer on first, and Caleb Christensen represents the tying run as he comes to the plate here. Strike is thrown. Christensen 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop, and then he walked. Now time is temporarily called here, and everybody will reset. 0-1. Inside, missed, ball 1, 1-1. We've seen the Stars pull off a whole bunch of 2-out magic over the past couple seasons. That seems to be when they play their best baseballs, with 2 outs on the board. That one's fouled away. Right side of the batter's box and out of play. 1-2 the count. Delivery outside, he'll pop away, and Andre Works coming in, and first base is now open, and it's 5-2. So Works scores on the wild pitch. Demers advances to third on that same wild pitch, and Wieremeyer up to second on that same wild pitch, and it's 2-2. One hour and 45 minutes time of the game now, here in the top of the 6th with 2 away. And that base hit could make it a 5-4 game. Jack Demers will come in. Rounding third is Wermeyer, and it's 5-4. Two-run RBI single for Caleb Christensen, just over a diving second baseman. And the Stars are right back in it.
Shortstop, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen's 0 for 3, so he's due for something here. Ground out to second, fly out to center, and struck out looking. And now a visit to the mound here, brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. And that's going to do it. I have Rylance on my numbers at 101 pitches. 43 balls and 58 strikes on 101 pitches. He's given up 4 runs on 3 hits. He has stranded 5 runners on base. He's responsible for Caleb Christensen should he come around and score and tie the game before we can close the book on him. And now we'll have a new pitcher warming up here, and it looks like it's number 24. And that would potentially be, let's just make sure it's 24. Justin Remmers, I think. It's only 24 I have on my roster. So pitching change on the mound. Looks like there's some sort of mist moving through the field. I can see it more on the camera than I can actually out on the field. So he'll warm up, and we'll take a break, and we'll be back in a few seconds here.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, we're in the top of the 6th with 2 outs. Stars have scored 3 here in the top of the 6th. All 3 of those with 2 outs on the board. And now they are within striking distance. They have the tying run on first base, and that's Caleb Christensen. A new pitcher on the mound is Justin Remmers, and he'll face Colby Hansen for his first batter. Hansen 0 for 3 when facing Rylance. Ground out, fly out, strike out. Swing and a miss, strike 1. One hour, 50 minutes, time of the ball game now. Here with 2/3 of the top half of the 6 completed. But it's been that final third that's drug on longer than the first 2/3. Striking 2. And that's not a bad thing, especially if you're a Stars fan. Now it's popped up, and they will try it. It comes back into the field of play, and that's going to be a hit. It was originally going foul, and the wind took it back into the field of play, and then the third baseman couldn't make the catch due to the sudden change of direction of the ball. And that has been a storyline of this game.
Matt Bryant.
On more than one occasion, for both teams, have struggled with that on a couple of occasions here and there. Matt Bryant, the batter, 0 for 2. Struck out looking, walked, and struck out swinging. Now he faces a 1-0 count from the new pitcher, Remmers. 2-0. As we approach 10 o'clock local time here. Two and one. He'll foul that one at the plate. 2-2. If Matt Bryant gets a good pitch, he can drill a base hit pretty much anywhere he wants. So that's the trick, is picking your pitches with Bryant at the plate. He'll stare at Christensen on second. That misses outside. Some Watertown fans wanted a strike on that pitch, and they're not going to get it. Full count now. That one's low, and that'll walk him. The bases are loaded now for Chayton Sen.
Next up, right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Sen 0 for 3, reached base on an error, then he flied out to center, then he flied out to right. There's a big gap between right and center field right now, and that one will pop away. Christensen will stay put at third. And a lucky break there for Watertown, as that could have nearly tied the game. Stars have scored 3 runs, all with 2 outs on the board. Now they have the bases loaded. And Sen will see that one go over his head, and that's ball 2. We'll see if Sen can deliver. That took a nasty curve as Sen had to make a slight move to get out of the way of the pitch, and then it broke back into the strike zone. 2-1. Now it's 2-2. High, ball 3, full count. Big pitch here, a walk ties the game. A strikeout sends us to the bottom of the 6th. As it's raining out there on the field once again. I can actually hear it in our field mics now, instead of just see it. But you can see it move from left to right on your screen there, kind of from third base to right field. And this one hit out towards Hemerick, and he's gonna run it out. He's safe! Christensen and Colby Hansen both score. It's a 2-run RBI run-out single for Chayton Sen that pushes Matt Bryant over to third.
Now up for Fargo, first left fielder, Andre Work.
The Stars take a 6-5 lead here in the top of the 6th, and they are looking for more. They have now scored 5 runs here with 2 outs on the board. Swing and a miss, a big swing and a miss for Andre Work. Work 2 for 3, struck out swinging the first time, and since then he singled to right and singled to left. See if he singles the center this time around or not. That'd complete the single cycle, if there is such a thing. I probably just made that up. Fouled away, and they're going after it, but he will not make the catch. Fouled away for strike one. I think. No, strike two, excuse me. Because he swung and missed on the previous pitch. Swing and a miss. And that will end it. They leave two stranded, but they get 5 across the plate, and they take a 6-5 lead here over Watertown in the top of the 6th. So now we'll see how Watertown responds in that home half of the 6th. And we'll be back in a moment here on Vegas Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Stars have taken the lead on a 5-run, 2-out top of the 6th. 6 runs on 5 hits, 1 Watertown error. They've left 7 on base so far. Or actually, let's see here. I have 7, and I have another source showing 9.
Leading off for Watertown, third baseman, Nate Briggs.
We'll go with 8. Nathan Briggs, 2 for 2. Single to center and a double to right center on his 2 trips to the plate so far today. We're 2 minutes in front of the 2-hour mark of the ball game here as we begin the home half of the 6th. And a strike is thrown there by Jackson Harriman for strike 1 on Briggs. We will see Rodden and Denzer. Batters 8, 9, and 1 for Watertown here in the 6th. And it's still kind of, I don't know if it's raining or misting. I'm leaning towards misting as I see it on my monitor there. Two one. Ooh. Briggs had to duck down. Lucky he got out of the way of that one. 3 balls and a strike now here to Briggs with and he walks him. So the tying run is on base now.
Second baseman, Dylan Rodden.
And Dylan Rodden, with nobody out, look for Briggs to steal second here so they can get the tying run in scoring position. Looks like the coach for Watertown is going to come out and have some words with the official. And now here comes the coach for Post 400 as well as the Post 400 players were wondering if they're checking up on the mound, if it's possibly too wet. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. So a little delay in the action here. It's not really a visit to the mound. It's more of a checkup on the mound is what it looks like from appearance without being actually out there and hearing the words that are being said. We've reached the 2-hour mark of this broadcast. We'll go ahead and give this mound checkup to the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo as well. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Learn more about the Marsh McLennan Agency at marshmma.com. Learn about the services that they can provide for you at the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Some fans shouting, "Let's play." But the safety of the players come first. Of course, I was at a softball game about 3 years ago, and they kept playing through lightning strikes until somebody yelled out lightning, and then they called the game, and then the game went into a rain delay, and about 5 minutes after someone yelled out lightning, like a big lightning strike came right between third and home plate, and imagine if they would have kept playing, what may have happened. So now there's no lightning here. That's just a correlating story to share with you. And the now the coaches are discussing. I think they're discussing if they should continue play. It looks like they will continue play. Or no, it looks like they're going to call the game. Nope. Yeah, it looks like they're going to call the game, and the Stars are going to win this one 6-5. So the Watertown team's going to go grab the tarts and put it around, and that will do it. That'll be your final score. The Stars win at 6-5 via weather-ending event as they determined the mound was not safe to pitch from. So 5 big runs in the 6 give the Stars the victory. We still don't know if we have a game tomorrow or not, but if we do, we'll be on the air. And if we don't, well, then we won't be on the air. It's simple as that. So the best way to find out if we have a game tomorrow is subscribe to the YouTube channel. And then when we go live, you'll get an alert on your phone saying that we're live, and you won't miss any of the action. So if you're already subscribed, thank you very much. And if you're not, why not consider doing it? It's absolutely free. And it actually helps us out in more ways than you can think. Take a look at our online. You can find us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and our website. And if you go to our website, you'll see the upcoming schedule. And you'll see that we've taken the Sunday game off, but that doesn't mean it won't be played. It just means that we're not sure what's going on yet. So, so in the event that we don't play tomorrow, our next broadcast will be on May 2nd when the DGF Rebels host Frazee Hornets in a softball doubleheader starting at 4 p.m. from Rebel Field in Glendon. And that's always a fun place to go, and we look forward to that broadcast, assuming that we don't have one for you tomorrow to look forward to. Thanks so much for joining us. Once again, your final score here in this one, the Post 400 Stars win at 6-5 over a Watertown Post 17. And if we don't play tomorrow, we'll see these two teams in exactly 1 week from today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next weekend here on Magnitude Sports. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll talk to you again. Time of game 1, 2 hours, 27 minutes. Time of game 2, 2 hours and 5 minutes. Have a good night.
Brought
broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.